This is a presentation of the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Any other use of this telecast, or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the Oklahoma Sports Network's consent is prohibited. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be used without express written consent.
Welcome into the Great Plains Coliseum here in Lawton, Oklahoma, as we get set for Friday afternoon action on the Comanche County Tournament, which is brought to you by our benevolent sponsors, First Baptist Church Fletcher, First Baptist Church Walters, Walters Bank and Trust, Bronx Industries, Bridges Auction, and Heritage Pharmacy. Consolation side of things for the afternoon, and then tonight will be the semifinals. Right now you're going to watch Cash and Geronimo. The ball is tipped, and here we are. Cash controls it to start. Cash wearing all white, Geronimo wearing navy blue with baby blue accent. Cash moves the ball around the perimeter, now drives, kick out. Thought about a Walters co-op three ball, thinks better of it, goes to the corner. Ball deflected, hauled in baseline, tipped out of bounds. Cash inbounds below the basket. Entry pass made. Ball swings. Geronimo in a bit of a zone. Going to drive through the lane. Floater up. Off the back iron, no good. Geronimo ends the possession with a strong rebound. Slow and steady wins the race for the Blue Jays up the timeline. Get the ball in the slot. Skip pass to the corner. Launching a Walters co-op three ball off the side iron, no good. Cash has the board. They're out and running. Jermaine throws up a layup off the glass, rattles home. Cash takes the 2-0 lead, 7:02 to go. Crossover dribble, hit to the slot, tries the entry pass, instead goes for the skip. A couple ball fakes and a back out. Skip pass other side, this one's errant. Step back move, almost there, but it loses the handle on it. Would have been a nice move to pull off for the Blue Jays, as Eric Castellanos controls the point guard duty for the Blue Jays with Elon Allen. Bulldogs step on the baseline, and it's a turnover. Ball gets thrown in to Elon Allen. Geronimo looking to break the zone. It's taken away. Jumping in the passing lanes with a Euro step finish. Off the glass too strong. Almost another easy bucket for the Bulldogs. Geronimo now picking up their own pace. They were playing a methodical brand. It's a floater for Eon offline. Ball volleyed out of bounds off of the Blue Jays. Joseph McCarthy checks in, his first action of the afternoon. Gets settled in. Going to be a long day of basketball at the Comanche County Tournament here at the Great Plains Coliseum, as the inbound pass goes to the Walters co-op three-point line and it banks in. The bank is still open on a Friday afternoon for the Geronimo Blue Jays on the Walters co-op three ball. They take their first lead of the afternoon. Taken away. Geronimo now on the break. They're going to slow it up a little bit. In and out dribble baseline, reverse layup. Stuffed by the rim. Ball still loose. Eventually grabbed by the Bulldogs. Now the ball's loose again. Bulldogs try to save it, but can't do it before it goes out of bounds. So Geronimo gets the much-needed stop after the reverse finish. Allen brings the ball up the floor. Moves over to McCarthy. Skip pass made to the corner. Right back over. McCarthy lines it up. Going to pass into the opposite end. Here's a Walters Co-op 3 ball. Off the side iron, no good. Fire ahead. Bulldogs looking for something to go. They lose it. Tip back out to Cash. Cash swings out. Cash open in the corner. There he is. And he steps on the line before he launches the Walters Co-op 3 ball. But Cash certainly has quite the shooting stroke. Kick in the corner. McCarthy fires inside. Layup. Good, and the foul. Our first trip to the Hillary Communication free throw line. Coming up. Hillary Communication serving thousands of Oklahomans across the state with ultra-fast internet. They have you covered. The three-point play converted. Just like that, Blue Jays up 6-2. Bulldogs get the ball to Cash. Cash almost trapped at the timeline, still looking for somewhere to go with it. Cash tried for the timeout, didn't get it granted. Now they got an advantage after the trap. This one almost swallowed away. Instead, it's a missed finish. Power dribble on the glass. Outlet pass out ahead. Blue Jays on the breakaway. Finger roll. Up and good. Timeout Cash. They want to get things settled in. We'll take it with them. Cash on the wrong side of the scoreboard despite getting out to a 2-0 start. Cash throws the ball away off the inbound. Allen brings the ball up the floor. Skip pass made in the corner. Going to drive strong through the lane, the finger roll offline. Cash on the rebound. Jackson hits the ball ahead to Booth. Jermaine Booth with a push-off. Kick to the corner. Here's a three-pointer in the slot, up and no good. Blue Jays see the loose change go out of bounds off the Cash. They'll take over. Entry pass made. Backdoor cut. They find him on the reverse layup off the glass and good. Good finish for Tristan Scott. Great pass by Booth. Jackson gets denied, but a foul called late on Scott. So a trip to the Hillary Communication charity stripe. Hillary Communication, give them a call, 580-529-5000, and a lane violation. So we'll stay right here at the Hilliard Communication Charity Stripe, providing ultra-fast broadband, digital cable, and telephone services to thousands of customers across Oklahoma. Give them a call as we leave the charity stripe for Geronimo to bring the ball up the floor. Geronimo on a 10-2 run. Cash opened up the scoring with 2-0, but it's been all Geronimo since. Here's a 3-ball offline. And despite Geronimo's best efforts fighting for the loose ball, it's going to go out of bounds off of the Blue Jays. Cash walks the ball up the floor. Booth gets it across the timeline, makes a pass, taken away. 3-on-1, fast break now for the Jays. And it's thrown away. Booth going to continue to walk the ball up the floor, taken away by McCarthy, who finishes. Baseline. Cash trying to break the shooting slump. Has it taken away. Wallace on the steal. Castellanos across the timeline. Goes over to McCarthy. Lines up a three. Offline. Saved by the Blue Jays, but right into the arms of the Bulldogs. Booth comes up the floor. In and out dribble. Has a guy in the corner. Gets it to him. Going to drive baseline. Kick back. Booth lines it up. Shoots it. Knocks it down. The Walters Co-op 3-ball breaks the shooting drought from Cash. And Booth has all 5 points. 3-ball in the retaliation. In and out. Rebound tapped out to Booth. Booth dives for it. Gets it. Kicks out. Now here come the Bulldogs out in front. The floater off the glass. Gets the shooter's roll. Cash on a 5-0 run. 12-7 now. They've really settled in. This pass is thrown away. Timeout on the floor. Take it with them. Comanche County Tournament, Oklahoma Sports Network. Cash inbounds. Bulldogs ball in the backcourt. Nice bounce pass. Entry pass thrown away. Allen walks the ball up the floor. Fires it to the corner. Shuffle the feet, no call. Blocking foul. Will send Geronimo below the basket. Much to the displeasure of the smattering of Cash fans here. 3-ball, McCarthy buried it. Walters Co-op 3-ball nailed to stop the scoreless streak for Walters, who do not have 122 points. They have 15 for those keeping track at home. Kick in the corner, Cash. Inside, power dribble, kick out. Booth launches. Answers right back with a Walters Co-op 3 of his own. Geronimo by 5 right now. Allen sees McCarthy swing the ball to the baseline. So soars up baseline, can't get the shooter's roll. Second chance look, foul called. First shot. gets the shooter's roll at the Hillary Communications charity stripe. This one also gets the shooting favor. Blue Jays by 7. Cash trapped at the timeline. Got to get it over and do. Cash going to go baseline, almost lose it. Kick out corner. Booth has it. 20 seconds left in the lane. Nice jelly finish, almost a finish, but we'll head the line for 2 free throws for another trip to the Hillary Communication charity stripe and can inch the Bulldogs closer. First one offline. Second one in there. So now back to a 6-point game. Bulldogs hope to keep it that way for the final 16 seconds at least. Allen pressured and taken away, but they're going to call a foul late after the steal. In this empty gym, you could hear the ball get slapped around, but apparently there was some contact as well, which is usually negated by hitting the ball first. But alas, Bulldogs get the ball taken away by Booth. Still loose now, though. Here comes Cash down the floor. Fires it to Booth. Going to launch a 3 at the buzzer. Booth almost hit it. Would have been an electric finish for him. End of 1. Cash hanging around, down by 6. Eight more minutes on the clock. Blue Jays barely get it in. Down to the baseline. They pull it out. Lower the shoulder, no call. Here's a three-pointer. Splashes home on the Walters Co-op 3 ball. Booth walks it out. Allen playing ferocious defense. Couple jab steps and a drive. Floater through the lane, fouled. Can't get it to go, but will go to the Hillary Communications charity stripe. Second foul called on Scott. Something to monitor as Cash sinks the first free throw. Second one rattles home as well. Allen trying to orchestrate the offense. Taken away. What a beautiful play in the passing lanes. The hit-head pass to Booth was just too strong. It was a great defensive play to get the steal. Right idea to throw the outlet pass to Booth, but just went a bit too far. Across the timeline, bounce pass made, spinning baseline, ball on the deck. Loose change out there, who's going to get it? They should just call it a jump ball, they do. Possession arrow favors Cash. Ball deflected and taken away. Blue Jays. Jab step, kick to the corner. Launching a three, hand in the face. Offline. Nice rebound by Cash. Booth, hesitation move, looks up, dumps off, down low Jackson. Gets it taken away. Now here come the Blue Jays. Ball loose now, and it's out of bounds. Should be Cash basketball, it is. Booth trying to break the press, does. Across the timeline they go. Through the lane. Euro stepping his way. It should be a blocking foul, and it will send the Bulldogs to the line at the Hillary Communication charity stripe. Still, right in this game. Well, they're not going to send him to the line. I'm not sure how that's not continuation, given that he was in a shot with the Euro step, but what do I know? Just an award-winning basketball journalist is all. We'll wait to see Booth fix the uniform, and now we go. Inbound, baseline, ball fake, kick out. Entry pass made, nice cut. Can they finish? Foul called first. So we'll head to the Hillary Communication charity stripe now. Gunnar Tate will shoot some free throws. First one up and good. Second. Offline. Ball goes out of bounds. Who's it off of? Off Cash. McCarthy through the lane. Up and under, no good. Nice tap out on the rebound. Blue Jays try to keep it, and Cash catches it out of bounds. Blue Jays inbound. Blue Jays setting up horns. McCarthy with a nice screen and a blocking foul. Going to be called on Booth. Tried to bait it. Five fouls on the Blue Jays, 5 fouls on the Bulldogs. Second on Booth, which will be important. He's their best player. Kick in the corner. McCarthy going to launch from three-point land. Can't connect. Rebound pulled down. Ball hit loose. Stayed by Jackson. Looks up. Nice bounce pass. Can't be hauled in. They get caught in the air and just throw it away. Ball still loose, though. Who's going to fall on it? They should call a jump ball. Possession arrow will favor the Blue Jays. And we'll head down to that end of the floor. So the inbound pass goes to McCarthy. Castellanos swings it to McCarthy. McCarthy will drive. Pivots around, gets caught in the air, throws it baseline. Nice power dribble. Castellanos off the glass and good. Booth whips it across the timeline where he's trapped. Got to throw it away. Goes to Cash. Cash driving baseline. He's a really good shooter as a sophomore, and he's fouled. Ironically enough, Cash does have a player named Cash. Not something you see every day. Booth inbounds. Entry pass to Cash on the floater, up and good. Right on cue. Cash Harrison pulls the Bulldogs even closer. McCarthy launching, can't hit. Over the back foul should be called on. Well, they're going to call it on the Blue Jays. Royce Weegar. Castellanos checks off. In comes Sergio Maldonado. And Cash now in the bonus, so they will shoot free throws the rest of the half. Cash continues to fight back. Ball still loose, and it's eventually thrown away. Maldonado couldn't hold it. Nice outlet pass. Can they finish on the finger roll? No. McCarthy, crossover move in the paint. Bumps off of a defender, kicks to the corner. Here's a three-pointer. Misses everything. Another good outlet pass, this time to Booth, who had to slow up for it. Booth tries to hop step through the lane, and one. No call. Cash, after going down 10-2, now within 2. McCarthy. Trying to get something to go. Blocked. Strong block by the Bulldogs. Here comes Booth again. Booth, hit-ahead pass. One dribble right up. Dump off. Off the glass and good. Tie game, and the Blue Jays want a timeout on the floor. Allen brings the ball up the floor. Allen throws the ball away. Cash can try to take their first lead since the 2-0 mark. Travel. Allen across the timeline. Spinning through the lane and took one too many steps. Bulldogs take their first lead since the 2-0 mark. Tipped away, but it'll stay with the Blue Jays. Taken away momentarily, but the Blue Jays get it back. In and out dribble. Walters Co-op 3-ball launched. Can't fall. Blue Jays get it right back. Allen trying to reset the offense. 2 minutes to go before intermission. Foul called on the Blue Jays. So McCarthy returns, as does Booth. And so does Royce Weegar. Booth goes back to Cash, who thought about a three, going to go inside. Cash wants it back. It's taken away instead. Layup off the window and good. Tie game again. Booth. Cash, back iron. McCarthy across the timeline, stutter step move in the lane. Has it ripped away for a moment. Gonna launch a three, in and out. Booth moves the ball across the timeline, gonna direct some traffic here. Tie game, 46 seconds left. Cash trying to break the tie before halftime. Booth watches as this ball gets taken away. Nice outlet pass to McCarthy. McCarthy makes the extra one. Finger roll falls in. So the Blue Jays regain the lead. Booth. Hop step in the lane, kick out. Walters co-op three ball offline. Blue Jays corral the missed shot. There's 3 seconds left. They've got to just put their head down and shoot. Here's a three. Foul on the three-pointer. And it will be a trip to the Hillary Communication charity stripe with like 0.2 of a second left. So this will end the half. 3 free throws. First one, good. Second one, good as well. Can he go 3 for 3 at the Hillary Communication three-point line, free throw line? Yes, he can. So that'll do it. First half comes to a close. Cash trails 29-24. And we'll be back for the second half after this on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Newest thing from Pizza Hut isn't pizza at all. It's cheesy, so crispy, loaded with toppings, and just $6.99. Enough for two, price for one. New Pizza Hut melts, just $6.99.
At Whitehead Plumbing, our mission is to be a leading full-service plumbing contractor. We have dedicated over 20 years perfecting our expertise in Southwest Oklahoma with our craftsmanship and customer service. Whether you have a water, sewer, or gas line that needs to be replaced or repaired, you can always count on us to be there. We offer free estimates and have 24/7 emergency services available. We'll work around the clock and are committed to providing our customers with impeccable services. Call Whitehead Plumbing today for all your plumbing needs.
Hey there, I'm Trent Logan. Just so happens, I like to sell houses the fancy way. Hello, here for paint night.
Sit down, Trent.
That right? What's the deal? You guys didn't bring your own gear? I'm so dadgum fancy. When I do art and stuff, I don't even have time to take a break. Tender me, babe. You know, you can buy or sell your house with any realtor, but if you want to do it the fancy way, call me. Cheers.
The future is here at Comanche County Memorial Hospital. With the first and only Da Vinci surgical robot, the expertise of our compassionate surgeons combined with this leading technology allows for smaller incisions and a quicker recovery, with increased accuracy for a number of surgical needs. Get back into your life's routine faster. Your community hospital, our family caring for yours.
We're growing and changing to serve you better. Until then, we're making room and reducing inventory during our Billingsley Hyundai construction sale, expanding to serve you better. That's the Billingsley way.
We are celebrating.
Here at Pam and Barry's team, we've been helping you through the real estate process for more than 20 years.
We want to thank you for choosing our team to help you.
We sold our house at full asking price, and it took less than about a week to get our full asking price with Pam and Barry.
Don't go at it alone.
Let us handle it all here.
We're not bragging, we're just applying for a job.
Hi, I'm Dr. Todd Bridges.
And I'm Dr. Nathan Buckner.
Did you know our dental practice is one of only 6% of practices in the United States that provide care from an all-digital platform?
We fabricate crowns, bridges, and place implants with advanced digital technology.
If you want to be part of this digital revolution in dental care, call us today at 248-6700 or visit our website at bridgesandbucknerdentistry.com.
We look forward to providing you with exceptional dental care.
Bank First is uniquely Oklahoman, deeply rooted in over 50 communities statewide. From those roots, our investment in education springs forth, helping to raise the Oklahoma leaders of tomorrow while providing financial strength to the business leaders of today. That's the kind of loyalty that helps entire communities thrive. Bank First, loyal to Oklahoma, loyal to you.
At Bill Miller and Noble Heating and Air Conditioning, we take pride in our quality air conditioner and heater repair and replacement services, as well as providing the highest customer satisfaction. Bill Miller and Noble Heating and Air Conditioning has been serving Lawton and the surrounding area for over 25 years. We have the knowledge, equipment, and trained technicians to take care of all your heating and cooling needs. Give us a call. Bill Miller and Noble Heating and Air, 355-1811.
Well, halftime's almost over here with a great game for game one of the Friday action at the Comanche County Tournament. I want to thank our sponsors, Bronx Industries, Lawton Heritage Pharmacy, Fletcher First Baptist Church, Walters First Baptist Church, Walters Bank and Trust, and as well as our good friends over at Bridges Auction. Well, the Arvest second quarter had a ton of riveting action. And now it's time for the third quarter to get underway, which is brought to you by Hart Wyatt Funeral Home. Booth hop step in the lane. Can't convert. It was all Blue Jays to end the Arvest second quarter. Allen, kicked in the corner. McCarthy lines it up. Knocks it down from downtown. The Walters Co-op 3-ball falls in for the Blue Jays. This rebound pulled down by the Blue Jays. Who now lead it 32-24. McCarthy lines up another, sinks another from downtown. McCarthy, 2 straight Walter Co-op 3-balls. At the Hillary Communications Charity Stripe. Here comes Allen. 10-point game. Ball loose. Stopped. With a jump ball, possession arrow still stays with the Blue Jays. McCarthy inbounds. Jays spin move, layup, no dump off to McCarthy late. McCarthy wasn't ready for it. That's Castellanos who wasn't ready for it. Cash inbounds to Booth. Booth goes up the floor. Entry pass made to the baseline. Nice bounce pass. They're in trouble. Kick out. Jackson gets a flyby, floats it up, knocks it down. A good floater for Cash. McCarthy going to launch from downtown. He's hit 2 this half, make it 3. The Walters Co-op 3-ball falls again for McCarthy, who is on fire to start this third frame and is giving the Blue Jays quite the jolt. To start this Hart Wyatt Funeral Home third quarter, Hart Wyatt Funeral Home is dedicated to providing services to families of Temple, Walters, Comanche County, Southwest Oklahoma, and Cotton County with care, compassion, professionalism. For 105 years, families have trusted Hart Wyatt Funeral Home to help give them honorable ceremonies in remembrance of their loved ones. Visit them, 202 East Colorado in Walters. Floater, no good. Rebound, second chance look, and one. Cash gets the and one to fall and heads to the Hillary Communication charity stripe. They can pull within 8 if they can hit this free throw. Second quarter from Arvest Bank had a lot to offer. Arvest Bank also has a lot to offer you. It's committed to communities that they serve with a full range of financial services, both individuals and businesses. Manage your accounts anywhere with your online banking or mobile app. It is an 8-point game now after the trip to the Hillary Communication Charity Stripe, providing ultra-fast broadband, digital cable, telephone services to thousands of customers across Oklahoma. Give them a call, 580-529-5000. McCarthy launching another Walters Co-op 3-ball. This one hits the front iron. But he's been on fire from downtown with a trio of triples in the third frame. Booth thought about taking it, now he's going to pass out. They're going to launch a top-of-the-key 3 offline. Ball loses it, floater, glass, banked home. McCarthy, the hot hand, drives baseline, kicks out corner, launching a Walters Co-op 3. Gets the shooter's roll to fall on the Walters Co-op 3 ball. Booth in the lane, floater, yes, rattles home. Here's a 3, McCarthy offline. Long miss, hauled in by the Blue Jays. Going to go right back to McCarthy. Teases a step back, crossover move, going to drive baseline. In and out dribble in the paint, blocked. Third chance, Allen almost has it taken away by Booth. Into the corner. Out of bounds. Castellanos checks in, takes off McCarthy. Almost lose it. Back out to Booth. Booth through the lane. Kick out. Here's a 3-ball lined up. Misses everything. Geronimo comes the other way. Here's a 3-ball. No good. In the lane, the layup from the free throw line hits home. 41-36. Allen through the lane to retaliate, gets fouled, and will head to the Hillary Communication Charity Stripe. Hillary Communication providing ultra-fast broadband, digital cable, and telephone services to thousands of customers across Oklahoma. Give them a call, 580-529-5000. 3:15 to go in the third. Blue Jays nursing a lead. Attempt rattles home. Second one in as well. So that ends the trip to the Hillary Communication Charity Stripe. Booth gets the ball across the timeline, fires it ahead. Entry pass made baseline. Another great pass off the glass and a good finish. Cash starting to find the formula offensively late in this third quarter. Still hanging around in the Hart Wyatt Funeral Home third quarter. Castellanos has it. Goes to Allen. Allen floats it up there offline. Second chance effort taken away by the Bulldogs. Cash gets it back to Booth. Booth back to Cash. Cash lines up a Walters Co-op 3-ball offline. Driving in, kick out. Foul called. Castellanos at the free throw line. Hits the first. Second attempt. Hit home as well. Cash running with pace, now kicks out. Lines up a Walters Co-op 3 ball. Splashes it home. 4-point game. Just 2 possessions separate the Bulldogs and the Blue Jays in a barn burner. Nice dump off pass. Here's a 3-ball to retaliate, knocks it down. Answers the call right back with a Walters Co-op 3 ball. Booth across the timeline. Kick in the corner. Here's a 3. Yes, it rattles home. They're trading blows from the Walters Co-op 3-point line. Here's a 3. Can they keep the party going? No. Cash goes out to Booth. Pivotal possession. Only a minute left in the third. This one deflected out of bounds. Stay Bulldogs basketball with 58.9 in a 2-possession game. Cash comes out. Cash Harrison really caught fire in the fourth quarter of the last game for the Bulldogs. Can he do it again whenever he gets checked back in? Jermaine Booth for 3. Yes, knocks it down from distance. That's a Walters Co-op 3 ball for Booth that really slices into this lead. Just a 1-point lead for the Blue Jays now. Allen facing a tough test. Has to pass the ball away. Castellanos wants it. Going to back out of the way, get it at the elbow, bump off Booth, and should be out of bounds off the Blue Jays, but I think they're called blocking foul on Booth. They do call a blocking foul on Booth. It's his third. Got to monitor that the rest of the way. Blue Jays get the ball in. Walters Co-op 3 ball launched. Rattles home. It's been a 3-point party from the Walters Co-op 3-point line of late. That the most recent stroke. Booth, ball fake. Hits it to the corner. Entry pass cannot be corralled. This is almost identical to what happened to Cash to end the second. They clawed all the way back, even took their first lead since the opening seconds, and then a disastrous end to the second quarter gave the Blue Jays a nice cushion. They had it down to a 1-point game at one point during this sequence, and now the Blue Jays can hold for the last shot and extend their lead. McCarthy going to take it. Step back 3 from long range, misses everything, and that's how the third frame ends. Cash hanging around, Blue Jays up 51-47. Eastside Pharmacy fourth quarter about set to get underway. Eastside Pharmacy, you can count on personal attention provided by a caring professional staff. They're expertly trained as the Jays throw up a finger roll, blocking foul, and one for the Jays as they head to the Hillary Communication charity stripe to open up this Eastside Pharmacy third quarter with their expertly trained staff of pharmacists and friendly staff that pride themselves on making sure your experience exceeds expectations. Visit them today at Eastside Pharmacy and see the difference. 3612 Southeast Lee Boulevard in Lawton, Oklahoma. Hillary Communication three-point free throw line up, no good. This one's saved. Hit ahead pass, just thrown right into the arms of McCarthy. McCarthy goes to Castellanos. Castellanos back to McCarthy, who blows the layup. Blue Jays see Cash getting to their offense. Layup blocked by Castellanos. McCarthy leaking out. They can't get to him. Poke the ball free. Booth has it. Booth trying to break the scoreless drought. Gets blocked by Castellanos. Castellanos blocks another shot. 2 blocks and a rebound for Castellanos that possession. McCarthy. No-look pass in the corner. Spinning back to McCarthy, but one too many steps. Booth fires it over. Going to drive in and get bump fouled by Allen. Inbound by Booth. Inbound goes in the corner. And they're going to lob it up. Ball tipped away. McCarthy, the corporate, out ahead. They can't get the outlet pass to him. Now they do. He makes the extra one off the window and good. And the Blue Jays keep on rolling. Does Cash have one more push in him? Right now they're just throwing the ball all over the court. One ball fake goes inside. Dump off to the dunker spot, fouled by Castellanos. First shot offline. Second shot off the back iron as well at the Hillary Communication charity stripe. Hillary Communication charity stripe. In and out dribble for Allen. Allen right in the lane, off the glass, no good. Castellanos gets fouled. Here's a three from McCarthy. Nope. McCarthy can't get his own miss, but the Blue Jays still control the long rebound thanks to Scott. Scott crossover move, fires it away to Allen. Allen gets it ripped away. Cash right back down the floor. Floater up, no good. Second chance effort, blocked by Allen. They're going to call a foul. That was a clean block, and Allen is excited about it, but it's going to be a foul. Cash goes back to the charity stripe. Brought to you by Hillary Communication. First one offline again. Cash Harrison back in the game. Back iron again. High communication. Charity stripe. Empty trip. Allen across the timeline. Brings the ball up. Nice screen. Allen on the baseline. Nice dump off to Castellanos. Castellanos rises up, knocks it down. Blue Jays by 10. Cash needs a lead, needs a run desperately if they want to regain this lead at some point. Floater offline. Blue Jays in the possession. Castellanos goes to Allen. Allen thought about a long pass, thinks better of it, falls down, regains his dribble. Bump foul, no call. Allen just working through the trees, and they somehow call a travel on that. Harrison inbounds. Gets the ball back. They got to get the ball across the timeline. They're going at a methodical pace right now. Harrison directs traffic, gets swiped at, and they call a foul. Off the glass, no good. Second chance, good, nope. They're going to say it stays cash ball. Harrison dribbles the ball out. Ball tipped away. Regained by Cash. Still going too slow for a team down 10. Cash Harrison loses it. McCarthy takes it away. Over to Allen. Allen on the breakaway. Layup. Good. Allen finishes strong and extends this lead. 12 points now. Cash going way too slow for a team down by 12. Entry pass made to the high post. Kick out. Floater. Nope. Rebound pulled down. Blue Jays inbound. Allen across the timeline. Whips it to the corner. Three-point shot. Splashes home on the Walters Co-op 3 ball. Taken away again. Here's Allen to put the exclamation point on it, and he misses the layup. Cash. Baseline. Harrison has it back. Gonna get a flyby, then launch a 3 ball, and it's fouled. Harrison almost got a 4-point play out of the deal, but will head to the Hillary Communication charity stripe. First shot good. Second shot by Harrison. No good. He gets one more, fouled on the 3-point shot. 1 for 2 so far on this trip. Last free throw attempt. Offline. Rebound pulled down by the Bulldogs. Finger roll up and good, and one. Heading right back to the Hillary Communication charity stripe as the Bulldogs get back within 12. Can be 11 if they can convert the three-point play the old-fashioned way. They can't do it. Blue Jays drive right through the lane. Jump ball. Mid-range J, nope. Inbound is Miller. McCarthy walks the ball out. Booth trying to get aggressive, already has 3 fouls. Miller goes back over to McCarthy. McCarthy, kick out. Miller going to launch a 3. Booth gets fouled, no call, but out of bounds. I guess it was all ball. Couldn't tell from down here. Bulldogs in the corner. Here's a three-pointer from Booth. Nope. Tapped out, gets his own miss. Keeps the ball moving. Foul going to be called on Miller. No, they're going to call it jump ball. They're saying he hit the ball first. Both teams in the bonus for the final minute and 40 seconds. Booth swings the ball around the perimeter. They get the ball inside. Power dribble turnaround off the glass, no. Blue Jays race out in front, 2-on-1 fast break. Euro step, finger roll, doesn't fall. They're going to call a charge. That was the 5th foul on Scott, so he is done. Booth almost loses it. Booth step back, gonna launch a 3. Nope. McCarthy fires it away. Layup, good. 10-point game, clock ticking away. No shot clock, so if the Blue Jays can just take care of the ball, they'll be in decent shape, you'd say. They pull the ball out, trapped in the short corner, got to get rid of it. Call a timeout, does the Blue Jays. We'll take it with them. 55 seconds left. Blue Jays trying to inbound, get it into McCarthy. McCarthy, hesitation move. They're just going to play catch with it, try to burn as much time as they possibly can with no shot clock. We call this in the biz stall ball. Cash fouls Scotty Miller. So Miller will head to the free throw line. First free throw off back iron, no good by Miller. And Booth turns it over. McCarthy all alone, the finger roll off the glass and good. Extends their lead back up to 12 with 28 seconds left. It's all academic from this point forward. Charging foul as Scotty Miller draws the charge, and the Blue Jays faithful gives him a standing ovation. Miller draws the charge. "19 seconds left. Stay Blue Jay ball. I don't know why the Bulldogs are fouling when this game is completely and totally over. I think he listened to the parent in the stands and not the coach on the sidelines, which Joey Goodman wrote a great column about it, how that is ruining sports, in the words of Joey Goodman. This is just going to inflate the score and make us stay here longer. Splits the difference at the line. Booth holds on to the ball, step back three. The Walters Squad three ball, not going to fall. Second chance, look good. So Cash gets an extra bucket, and this game is over. So we'll see you for game 2 today coming up on the Oklahoma Sports Network. But first, I want to thank you right now and thank our benevolent sponsors of the Comanche County Tournament. First Baptist Church Fletcher, First Baptist Church Walters, Bronx Industry, Bridges Auction, Walters Bank and Trust, and Heritage Pharmacy as well. We'll be back in approximately 10-15 minutes for game number 2.
Newest thing from Pizza Hut isn't pizza at all. It's cheesy, so crispy, loaded with toppings, and just $6.99. Enough for 2, price for 1. New Pizza Hut melts, just $6.99. I be like,
At Whitehead Plumbing, our mission is to be a leading full-service plumbing contractor. We have dedicated over 20 years perfecting our expertise in Southwest Oklahoma with our craftsmanship and customer service. Whether you have a water, sewer, or gas line that needs to be replaced or repaired, you can always count on us to be there. We offer free estimates and have 24/7 emergency services available. We'll work around the clock and are committed to providing our customers with impeccable services. Call Whitehead Plumbing today for all your plumbing needs.
Hey there, I'm Trent Logan. Just so happens, I like to sell houses the fancy way. Hello, here for paint night.
Sit down, Trent.
That ready? What's the deal? You guys didn't bring your own gear? I'm so dadgum fancy. When I do art and stuff, I don't even have time to take a break. Tender me, babe. You know, you can buy or sell your house with any realtor, but if you want to do it the fancy way, call me. Cheers.
Almost set for game number 2 of the day between Chattanooga and Fletcher. Chattanooga going to wear white jerseys with blue lettering and numbering. And Fletcher will wear black jerseys with white lettering and numbering. The ball is tipped, and here we are. Chattanooga controls the opening jump. Brought to you by Eastside Pharmacy first quarter. Let them show you the Eastside difference on Lee Boulevard in Lawton. Backdoor lob play off the glass, no good. Fletcher with a nice baseline pass, but nothing doing. Fletcher will inbound. Skip pass made. They get it back. Thought about a Walker's co-op 3 ball, and they do shoot it, but it's offline. Saved by Fletcher twice, but they're going to say the second time it did touch the boundary. Skip pass taken away by Fletcher. Fletcher fouled and will head to the Hilliard Communication charity stripe. First free throw from Fletcher at the Hilliard Communication charity stripe. Off the glass and good. Second look. Good as well. Chattanooga trying to get on the scoreboard. Ball moves back around the perimeter. Walters co-op 3 ball. Splashes home. So the Walters co-op 3 ball gets the scoring started for Chattanooga. Skip pass, top of the key. Ball works in the corner. Back outside. Hop step in the lane. High off the glass and behind the backboard. Chattanooga inbounds the ball. Chattanooga lines up another Walters co-op 3 ball offline. Fletcher brings the ball down the floor. Trapped in the corner. Fletcher drives baseline. Blocking foul. Should send Fletcher to the Hilliard Communication charity stripe, but instead it'll be below the basket. Inbound pass made. Taken away. Chattanooga coming the other way. Euro step, foul, and one. Strong finish by the Warriors as they head to the Hillary Communication charity stripe. Can not convert the three-point play the old-fashioned way. So it stays 5-2 at the 3:38 mark in the Eastside Pharmacy first quarter. Fletcher in and out dribble. Handoff. Back up top. Nice dump off past baseline in the lane. They wipe it off as Chattanooga gets their hands caught in the cookie jar. Through the lane, no good. Ball jarred loose, pulled down by Chattanooga. Under 5 minutes to go in the first frame. Chattanooga controlling a lead. They make the pass inside at the nail. Ball almost wrestled away. They're going to call a jump ball. Jump ball favors Fletcher. This one deflected. Pulled back down by Fletcher. Ripped away on a jump ball, which will go to Chattanooga. Off the glass, no good. The assistant coach sitting on the wrong side of the stands. Vass is errant. Fletcher gets it back. Entry pass made down low. Turnaround. And one. Strong finish will send Fletcher to the Hillary Communication charity stripe to try to tie this game up if they can do it. Off the back iron, no good. Hauled in by Chattanooga. Entry pass made. Within the trees. Chattanooga fouled. Hop step kick. Walters co-op 3 ball offline. Fletcher basketball. It's a flyby. Fletcher works the ball around the perimeter. Chattanooga takes it away. Finger roll off the glass, good. It'll go Fletcher's way now. Into the corner. Layup, no good. And a charging foul drawn by Chattanooga. Chattanooga only has 8 players. They're up 7-4. Nice bounce pass off the glass, good. Fletcher runs the ball to the floor, a Euro step off the glass, rolls in. Foul called on the Wildcats. Three-point shot, no good. Rebound pulled down. Skip pass made, entry pass offline. Chattanooga works the ball around the perimeter. Into the corner and too many steps. Nine to 6. A minute and a half left in the frame. 4 fouls each. Nice pass, and this one offline. Fletcher gets it in the short corner, grabs it. Trap there, they throw it across court. Chattanooga trying to trap. In the lane, the floater, no good. Off the glass, no good. Chattanooga has the rebound. Hop step in the lane, kick out. Chattanooga looking for something offensively. 30 seconds to go. They thought about a long three and then to think better of that. Going to pull the ball out and hold for the last shot, play some stall ball as we call it in the business. What a way to end the Eastside Pharmacy first quarter. They got to go at 8. Deflected out of bounds. So 5 seconds left in the Eastside Pharmacy first quarter. Eastside Pharmacy, let them show you the difference at 3612 Southeast Lee Boulevard. Kick to the corner, here's a three. In and out. That'll do it for the first quarter, brought to you by Eastside Pharmacy. You can count on personal attention provided by their caring professional staff. Their expertly trained pharmacists and friendly staff pride themselves on making sure your pharmacy experience exceeds expectations. Visit them today. Eastside Pharmacy. See the difference. 3612 Southeast Lee Boulevard in Lawton, Oklahoma. where we're at right now, and the place to be. Anyway, 8 minutes on the clock. We'll do it again for the second quarter after this. So here comes Fletcher to start the second. Nearly thrown away, and now it is thrown in the backcourt, but saved quickly by the Wildcats. Off the glass, cannot hit home. Second chance look, no. Chattanooga pushes the pace. Walters co-op 3 ball offline. Fletcher has the miss. Driving baseline, foul. Take a trip to the Hillary Communications charity stripe. Nope, never mind. Floater up, no good. Chattanooga grabs the miss. Chattanooga trying to set things up as the Warriors swing the ball around the perimeter. Thought about a 3 instead. Gonna keep passing the ball. Working for a better shot. They got plenty of time. No shot clock in high school basketball. What a joy that is. Entry pass made. Power dribble layup, no. Chattanooga saves the ball, but right to Fletcher. Fletcher tries to get the ball across the timeline. Will do so now. Fires a pass in, launches a mid-range J offline. Chattanooga ends the possession. Outlet pass made, the finger roll up and good. What about that, huh? Beautiful textbook outlet pass and a textbook finger roll. Can they answer? Nope. Chattanooga sees the ball loose. Fletcher on the second look, no. They're gonna get a third opportunity now. And it goes out of bounds. Who's it off of? Chattanooga. So both teams make some substitutions. Top of the key 3, splashes home, the Walters co-op 3 ball. Kick out to retaliate. Can't get the shooter's roll. Chattanooga taps out the rebound, goes right to Fletcher. The bump foul going to be called, which ends a fast break, but not great whenever you consider the foul trouble for a team with only 8 active players. Already 6 team fouls on Chattanooga. In and out move. Works around the perimeter. Off the glass, no good. Ball still loose. Eventually Fletcher has it. Layup, no good. Rebound by Chattanooga. Chattanooga, entry pass almost taken away by Fletcher. It's on the deck. Jump ball, it should be. Possession arrow favors Chattanooga. Fletcher deflects it out of bounds. They go to the top of the key. Corner three, nope. Taken away. In the lane, Euro step off the glass and good. Off the window, can't get to spin in. Chattanooga, hop step, dump off pass, beautiful pass. Can it fall? It does rattle home on a high arcing shot. Down in the corner for three, misses everything. Sleepy Hart-White Funeral Home second quarter. Chattanooga's extending their lead though. This one almost ripped away. Maybe a jump ball. Possession arrow stays with Fletcher. Timeout. Fletcher trying to score, but this one's tapped away. Chattanooga out on the break. Layup, no good. Blocking foul will send him to the charity stripe. Time for some Hillary Communication charity stripe free throws. First one offline. Misses them both. Chattanooga gets the misses though. And the ball's still loose on the deck, but a nice pass, pump fake, and score by the Chattanooga squad. (17 to 9). Chattanooga, hop step in the lane, kick out. Walters co-op 3-ball lined up, knocked down. It's been all Chattanooga so far in this Hart Wyatt Funeral Home second quarter. Timeout, back after this. Fletcher off the timeout, trying to get something going. Scoreless for quite a while. Foul called on Chattanooga. It's the bonus time, so it will be Fletcher who goes to the charity stripe. Brought to you by Hillary Communication. Hillary Communication, providing ultra-fast broadband, digital cable, telephone services to thousands of customers across Oklahoma. Give them a call, 580-529-5000. Nothing doing there. Fletcher sees the 1-and-1 chance blown, and Chattanooga comes the other way. Thought about a long three, and they're going to call it travel. Entry pass made at the elbow, spinning around, kick out. Thought about a three. A minute left here in the first half. And this second quarter brought to you by Hart Wyatt Funeral Home. Chattanooga, comfortable, just nursing time. They're on the high side, and they just want to work for a really good shot. Thought that they had it there, and it is a charity stripe visit for Chattanooga. 22-9 now, the score. Fletcher Euro step off the glass, can't finish. Chattanooga on the miss, fouled with 13 seconds to go in the half. Heading back to the Hillary Communication charity stripe. First free throw from Chattanooga. Sinks. Second free throw from Chattanooga. Sinks it as well. Fletcher trying to break this scoreless drought. One second, then they might not get a shot off. They do, actually, and it doesn't fall, though. Halftime, I want to thank our benevolent sponsors for supporting this tournament. First Baptist Church Fletcher, First Baptist Church Walters, Bronx Industry, Bridges Auction, Walters Bank and Trust, Heritage Pharmacy. And we'll be back for second half action. When we return, it was the Hart Wyatt Funeral Home second quarter. Hart Wyatt Funeral Home is dedicated to providing services to the families of Temple, Walters, Cotton County, and Southwest Oklahoma with care, compassion, and professionalism. For 105 years, families have trusted Hart Wyatt Funeral Home to help them with honorable ceremonies in remembrance of their loved ones. 202 East Colorado in Walters. Second half action after this on the Oklahoma Sports Network. Well, the Arvest third quarter about set to get underway. Arvest is incredible and supports the communities that they serve with a full range of financial services in both individual and business-based accounts, manage your accounts anywhere with the online and mobile banking member FDIC. Rebound pull down and some jump ball action to start. Possession arrow goes to the opposite end. Rebound pulled down by Chattanooga. Off the glass and good. What a fancy finish by the Warriors. I think we just got a delay of game warning. Didn't know that was even a thing in high school. But guess it is. Just intercepting the pass with a finger roll the finish. Fletcher missing their assistant coach right about now. 28-9. Can they break the scoreless drought? They're going to have to try it from the Hillary Communication charity stripe. Hopefully for them, they can get these freebies to go down and they'll be back in action. First one falls in. Second one. Offline. Chattanooga sets things up. Just 8 active players tonight for Chattanooga. Here's a corner three-point shooter from the Walters Squad three-point line. Nope. Fletcher gonna run back down the floor. Euro step off the bottom of the backboard. Fast break for Chattanooga. Tried to whip the pass in there, and I don't think anyone was ready for it. It's gonna be Fletcher ball off the errant pass. Blocking foul, going to create an and one for Fletcher. So they'll head to the Hillary Communication charity stripe. Chattanooga gets hit with a walking violation. They got to really settle back in now. Fletcher drives baseline, off the window, no good. Chattanooga has the miss. Ball just goes straight up. Here's another chance for Chattanooga, but a foul. Chattanooga kick out. Thought about a corner three. Instead, we'll drive baseline. Hop step off glass. Go. This pass deflected out of bounds. Three ball. Nope. Rebound pulled down by Chattanooga. Whip pass inside. Chattanooga keeps spinning the ball around. Top of the key three. Nope. Taken away. Double dribble. (30-13). Entry pass in the post, spin around, finger roll, rattles in on the friendly roll. Hop step in the lane, layup offline. Second chance effort. The other side hit the baseline, and there's a foul called. Here in the Arvest Bank third quarter. Baseline layup, good. In the corner, gets a flyby. No good. Chattanooga scrapping for all the loose change. They throw it off of one another. Everyone touched the ball on one possession with a great effort. In the lane, hop step layup, foul called. Charity Stripe free throws now. Sinks the first. Second chance look at the Charity Stripe. Brought to you by Hillary Communication. Misses that one. This one almost thrown away. It is. Chattanooga ball. Low block, hop step, rise up mid-range, nope. Rebound pulled down, into the trees, got to do something with it. They dump it off, ball still spins out. Three ball, no good. Kick out, corner threes, cannot hit. Over the back call. Mid-range shot won't go. Another look for the Fletcher. They almost throw it away and do. Caught out of bounds. Driving baseline. Hit out pass. Walters go up 3 ball lined up, knocked down. In the slot, Fletcher working the ball around the perimeter. This one thrown away. It'll stay Fletcher ball. 2:30 remaining. Fletcher gets the inbound. Into the corner. Driving strong, layup, cannot fall. Tapped out, will stay with Fletcher. Floater up and good off the glass. Chattanooga. Launching a Walters Co-op 3. Gets the shooter's roll from downtown. Taken away. Chattanooga trying to continue to grow this lead. And they throw that too high for even Shaquille O'Neal. Fletcher gets the ball across the timeline. This one's deflected out of bounds. So it'll stay with the Wildcats. Ball whips around the perimeter and they lose it. Chattanooga brings the ball up the timeline. Rising up, dumping off. No good. Under a minute to play in the third. Corner 3, nope. Chattanooga, behind the back move. In the lane, rising up, dumping off, kicking out. A 3-pointer, good. No, that was an air ball, my bad. My bad, everyone. Eyes aren't adjusted. It's on me. Sometimes you gotta raise the hand and say that's my fault. Great finish there. Oldest trick in the book. Getting fooled by the air ball. Bit of a draft in the Coliseum. It is particularly chilly in the Coliseum. Each and every day this week it has been. Layup didn't get it off in time. It's not going to count, but nonetheless, 8 more minutes on the clock, and Chattanooga well in control despite only having 8 players. They're leading 39-19. We'll have the fourth for you after this. Chattanooga walks the ball up the timeline. And turnover. That's what really makes these games last long. Just the stopping of the clock on every turnover, every infraction. Free throw line jumper not made. Second chance taken away. Fletcher keeps it. Timeout. Well, here's the inbound. Inside. Kick out. Ball still working around the perimeter. Taken away. Chattanooga has a 2-on-1 fast break. Off the glass, cannot rattle in. Fletcher trying to get something going. Three ball, nope. And a blocking foul. Foul on the floor. Out of bounds, Chattanooga ball still. Offensive foul. Traveling violation. Walters Co-op 3 ball. Euro step, can't finish. Finger roll, nope. Follow up, no, but a foul. Timeout. Chattanooga swings the ball over. Hop step in the lane. Foul called. Relay Communication charity stripe free throw. Falls in. Five minutes to go. Won't fall. That's been the problem. Chattanooga across the timeline. Kick out. Foul called. Here's some charity stripe free throws. Thanks to the bonus. So it's the Hillary Communication charity stripe free throw line. And that one just does not roll in. Poor bounce for Chattanooga. Chattanooga tries to take it away, does. No call on the bump foul, goes out of bounds off of Chattanooga. Ball works around the perimeter. One ball fake and a pass. Floater, good. In the lane, jump stop to the slot. Pulls it out, kicks it over. Long distance, Walters Co-op 3 ball offline. Ball still loose. I think it hit off of Chattanooga last. It did. Kick to the corner. Entry pass. Off the glass, too strong. Follow up, good. 3 minutes to go. Walters runs the ball up the floor. Finger roll, good. Chattanooga protecting the ball, going to slice the defense, pop it out. Chattanooga can just kind of milk the clock out and hope for the best. 2 free shots at the Hillary Communication charity stripe. Off the glass and good. Three-point shot, rotates in, the Walters Co-op 3 ball. Knocks down. For all your co-op needs, visit them in Walters. .16 game. Chattanooga playing catch on the perimeter. Floater no good. Foul called on Chattanooga. Free ball, no, they're going to call it a 2, but it didn't go in anyway. Chattanooga can just hold it. Got to play some catch now. A minute to go. Time ticking. Chattanooga still ahead by 16. Impressive win for Chattanooga. Before we turn it over to the nightcap, as they play with just 8 players and get the win in impressive fashion, 16 points. Fletcher seems content for this to end as well. And with no shot clock, you can just keep moving. And now, for some reason, after a minute and a half of not playing any defense, Fletcher acted like they want to play some defense now. Then they call the Dogs off again. So Chattanooga will walk their way into next round of the consolation side of things, which will happen tomorrow. And now we're going to turn it over to the semifinal round coming up. This has been the first two games of the Comanche County Tournament, day number 4. I want to thank our sponsors, First Baptist Church Fletcher, First Baptist Church Walters, Bronx Industries, Bridges Auction, Walters Bank and Trust, and Heritage Pharmacy. And we'll turn it over to Matt and Mike after this on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Feet. We use them every day, working, playing, and usually taking them for granted. If your feet hurt, see the professionals at Southwest Foot and Ankle Clinic. They've been serving Southwest Oklahoma for the past 36 years, providing the highest quality care and combining the latest technology with old-fashioned Oklahoma compassion. With 3 locations to serve you, Lawton, Duncan, and Altus. Call today or visit us online at swokfoot.com.
When it comes to your home, you need someone that you can trust to keep it safe and protected for you and your family.
Vesta Foundation Solutions is your local, family-owned company that has helped many homeowners fix and protect their homes.
Our engineered solutions can take care of all of your foundation repair, basement waterproofing, concrete leveling, and dirt crawl space repair needs.
We take pride in getting the job done right, and you'll always be protected with up to a 75-year warranty.
Contact us today for a free estimate.
We fight the battles no one hears about. We drop into the middle of firefights to rescue others.
And act as one-man air traffic control towers.
We're the ones who go before all others. Join the fight.
Oh, look, how sad. Everybody but you has a debit card, and they're all out having fun, shopping, dining, feeling good. And here you are with crumpled cash and counting change. Not a good look, pal. Sounds like your wallet needs a friend. That friend is a PayMe debit card from Communication Federal Credit Union. Use your free PayMe card in apps, in stores, and anywhere you shop. You're good to go. Come into any branch and open your account in as little as 10 minutes or go to comfedcu.org. Communication Federal.
Arrow Sign Company has been serving Oklahoma and surrounding states for over 60 years. As a family-owned business, our focus has always been on driving people to your door, not just selling you a sign. From custom sign design and manufacturing to installation and service, Arrow Sign has the knowledge and experience to deliver the ideal sign for you while using materials of the highest quality to ensure that your sign will look great for years and years to come. We design and manufacture our signs for longevity, so you get the greatest return on investment possible. Arrow Sign Company, helping your business thrive since 1955.
And welcome to the Great Plains Coliseum for tonight's semifinal action. Boys semifinals. Our first game will feature the Big Pasture Rangers versus the Indiahoma Warriors. We're going to pause here for the national anthem. And again, we want to take a chance, thank our sponsors, our logo sponsors, First Baptist Church of Fletcher, Brock's Industries, Bridges Auction, Walters Bank and Trust, First Baptist Church of Walters, and Heritage Pharmacy. For the home team, Big Pasture Rangers, 16-2 overall, number 12 in Class B. They defeated the Cash JV on Tuesday night, 70-40. Starting for Big Pasture will be number 2, Hayden Tinsley, number 3, Grayson. I just told you.
I was hoping you got it.
Say it for me.
Is it Scullies? No, it's not. Sculcious.
No, it's Scoselite. No, it's
yeah, we'll work on that.
Coach Quickle told me that, and we forgot it. Dane Rivers, number 4, number 10, Aiden McCullough, and number 24, Lane Tinsley. For the Indiahoma Warriors, 6-8 overall. They beat Geronimo 42-32 the night. Mike, you got the starters for the
number 0, Josiah Johnson, who had 13 points of the night. It led the way for the Indiahoma. Will start. Number 3, Josiah Baltiera. Number 3, Brian Keller. Number 24, Brian Keller. Number 33, Antonio Reyna. Number 34, J.J. McClung. Reyna and McClung both had 9. Baltiera had 8, and Keller had 3 the night. So you don't see it very often, Matt, but 5 starters, that's the only 5 that scored.
Yeah, then on Tuesday night for the Rangers, Hayden Tinsley had 4. Scoselise, I'm going to get that. I'll have to go ask him. He had 13. Dane Rivers had 10. McCullough had 10. Noah White had 7. Lawson McCullough had 1. Lane Tinsley had 12. Caden Skinner had 7. Northrop had 4. And Jay Scoselise. Golly, that's going to bug me now. Coach told me that. But here we go. We're ready to go. Indiahoma will control the tip. And we'll work around again. Indiahoma working with the other night against Geronimo. Use their height advantage on the inside to kind of take control of that game. You see it right there. Excuse me, as Reyna had a chance.
Yep.
Gets the offensive rebound. Did a ton of that the other night against Geronimo with Reyna and McClung kind of controlling those offensive boards.
Yeah, and Johnson down there too. Johnson plays a lot bigger than he really is, and good job on the boards the other night.
So, a lot of chances right there for the Warriors to start off. It can come away with nothing. Big Pasture quickly the other way. They'll work it around. Deep 3 on the right side. That's short. Knocked away by the Rangers. Indiahoma will control.
Yeah, saved there by Reyna on the baseline.
Here's a corner three by the Warriors. Up, in and out, no good. Rebound was handled by Scoselese. Golly, we're going to get that. Scoselese. But he loses it out of bounds. Indiana Homa basketball. Yeah, a little walk there. Excuse me.
Matthew, the impressive thing is if you look over there across the way at the Big Pasture bench, there's not an empty seat.
Yeah, they've got
some kids out.
He's got them all, but I got it. Probably most of their ninth graders, all their ninth graders here for this tournament. So,
yeah, still that's impressive.
Yeah.
I mean, that's as full as we've seen a bench in this whole tournament.
Rangers working around the outside. We were, before game kind of talking. Their 2 losses for the year have come to 2 top 11 ranked teams. One in Class A, one in Class B. They got beat by Duke by 1 earlier in the year, and Carnegie, I think is what we said. Carnegie at the Slick Hills tournament. So, they've been tested in their games. They haven't. They're probably averaging 65, 70 points a game. So good block right there by Scoselese.
I think that was Tinsley who got
Was
that.
it Tinsley? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
That's the thing about that. You look down there, those guys all look alike. I mean, they're all about not a whole lot of height difference in them. They're just
McClung, though, shows right there why he's a senior with that bucket down there. And out of bounds on the shot, it'll be Indiana Homa basketball. I said senior, McClung's a junior. But coach's kid, and
the McClung name in Indiana Homa, that's royalty. And basketball wise, that's
definitely shows that that IQ, that basketball IQ.
Here's a drive by the Rangers along the baseline. A little flip up and in by McCullough. Tie this game up at 2. Oh, there's a little contact. Good drive to the bucket by Baltiera. He's fouled. He'll go to the line. That is going to be the Hillary Communications charity stripe. Foul was on Rivers, his first, team first.
First one's good.
And second one as well. And that's going to be a key for the Warriors. They're going to have to take every opportunity they have to get to the free throw line. They're going to have to take advantage of that, score when there's the chance they get. Because I don't think they can probably line up and run with Big Pasture and score bucket for bucket.
No, probably not, especially with the depth they have on their bench. But yeah, you take advantage of what you got. We saw the other night very, very equal. Like I said, all 5 starters scored, and they score about the same. It's not like there's one that jumps out and scores a whole lot. We'll see if that happens again tonight. Fouls on the floor.
Didn't realize we had a three-person crew tonight.
Yeah,
I did.
Yeah.
Threw me off a little bit there. I looked down. I said, "Where'd that whistle come from?" I could see both the other referees. It was right below my.
Fouls on Josiah Johnson. That's his first.
Big Pasture working around the perimeter. There's a little short jumper on the baseline for Sokolese. Golly, I'm butchering that nonstop. Coach Quickle's going to be irritated at me after I just purposely went down there to ask him about that name.
We'll get it clarified at halftime. Then apologize the whole second half.
Yeah. Was it Scosellis? Is that what? That's
right.
Scosellis. Yeah, I think. As I was trying to think, what did he tell me? There's a little putback right there. That is Reyna with the bucket.
Rayner very good at, good body, good rebounder, good putting it back up and, getting those second chance points.
There's a deep three outside short, no good. Rebound, battle for inside. Scosellas gets it off the mark, no good. Big Pastor doing a great job that time on the boards. That was McCullough with finally getting the putback. And we're tied up at 6. Here's a three-pointer out, no good from the left side. Ball on the floor. And we get the timeout.
I think we got a timeout.
Yep. 30-second timeout for the Warriors. They'll retain possession. Again, we want to thank our first quarter sponsor, Eastside Pharmacy. At Eastside Pharmacy, you can count on personal attention provided by their caring professional staff. Their expertly trained pharmacists and friendly staff pride themselves on making sure your pharmacy experience exceeds expectations. Visit them today to experience the Eastside Pharmacy difference at 3612 Southeast Lee Boulevard in Lawton. And our free throw sponsor, Hillary Communications, and our three-point sponsor, Walters Co-op. We'll get a little more about them as we head through the game. So Indy Hummel will inbounds underneath their own basket. We're looking in, get it out front, and they'll reset the offense. There's a steal by the Rangers. Headed back the other way, it's Lane Tinsley, and that's an easy bucket.
Yeah, that's the one thing that they cannot do is give up those easy transition buckets on the steal. There's another one.
And that's
boy, just real quick, you're down 2 buckets in a matter of 15 seconds.
Yeah, McCullough with the bucket there. But that's, again, Big Patcher showing that pressure.
And there's another steal.
It's 3 steals on 3 trips down the floor. What a great pass. Almost a no-look. Oh, and great job by McClung to get a piece of that and get knock the easy layup away. Here's a deep 3. Off the mark, no good, in and out. And that was McCullough. But even on the miss like that, Big Pasture can set their press up. Indy Hummel just got to settle down and take care. That's
little sloppy right here.
Yeah, that's again that's the 3rd or 4th possession that they don't get an offense set up in the front court. So that is, I thought they called that off Big Pasture, but it will. Off of Indy Hummel, but it will stay Warrior basketball. There's the NBA three-pointer off the mark, no good. And we're going to get a foul on the floor.
And I think that's going to be on Brian Keller. We'll see. No, it's not.
So that's going to be
Johnson. That's his second.
Yeah, his second. They cannot afford to get guys in foul trouble early. He's going to come out. Coming into the game is going to be Trenton Stinson.
Yeah, he played a lot of minutes the other night. They don't go very deep though. That's their 1 or 2 subs about all they win in that first round game.
Yeah, I think if you're the Warriors, you're Coach McClung, you're going to try to. You really want to keep this game, 40, 50 points at most, just to, you get in a running game with the Warriors. You don't have the bench, like you said, to keep up with that. Good job inside.
4th chance.
4th chances. Didn't ever really get a good look. Let's see who they end up getting that on. It's going to be one of the big men for the Warriors.
Rivers will go to the line. Now fouls on McClung. That's his first.
And he will head to the Hillary Communications charity stripe. First one's off the mark, no good. That is Rivers, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Got to the side right there, and sometimes the numbers are hard to see. That one makes it in.
Good 30-second timeout.
Again, our free throw sponsor, Hillary Communications, providing ultra-fast broadband, digital cable, and telephone service to thousands of customers across Oklahoma. Phone 580-529-5000. And our three-point sponsor, Walters Co-op, 409 West Missouri in Walters. Phone 875-3344. Proud supporter of Walters Athletics.
Well, so far, Matthew, pretty evenly matched game. Had that little run there, a couple of steals, 3 steals in a row, and Big Pasture gets out and runs. Does a good job in transition. That's really the difference in this ball game so far is that little spurt they had there.
Yeah, it was a 7-6 game, or excuse me, a 6-6 game in that game, and then the two trips, 2 consecutive steals and easy layups, and then to get the couple buckets out in front, but. Again, just that there was, like I said, I think 3 trips down the floor. Indiana never gets their offense set up, and they've got to, again, take every opportunity, to get buckets and take time off. There's another steal by the Rangers, headed back the other way. There's a layup attempt. That was Noah White had checked in for Big Pasture. Missed that one on the timeout, but he'll head to the Hillary Communication charity stripe. That is, the foul is on Baltiera, his first, team 4. White's first attempt off the mark, no good, a little long. Now the second attempt upcoming, and that one's off the mark. So Big Pasture not cashing in on their opportunities. Deep 3, no good. Rebound to the Rangers. Again, Rangers now finding
a lot of second chance, third chance.
Man, that's going to go the other way. That foul's going to be on Rivers. It's going to be his second, team second. We'll get a sub in. Lane Tinsley's going to come back in.
Yeah, Rivers will take the break.
Takes a little bit of height off of the Rangers too. Not that they're overly big, but there's
really they hadn't. Worked it down in. They've had the height on the rebounds. It's been successful there. But foul on Big Pasture. That'll be on
White, I believe. Yep. His first, team third. So for any home, that's what you need to do. You need to try to get in the bonus. They're going to call a walk there. Just good move.
Yeah, good idea. Yeah, now that you've got a little advantage, McClung's got to take advantage of that. You got McClung and Raina both in there, so you do have the size advantage right now.
So Big Pasture work it around the perimeter. A short runner down the lane, short, off the mark, no good. Rebound to come, another offensive rebound, and that is. See who that was in. That's White. He's going to get the bucket and head to the line to try to convert. Traditional 3-point play.
It is. That's his second.
That is the Hillary Communications charity stripe. Off the mark again. Wow.
Yeah.
There's a foul on Skocelis. His first, team 4. Oh. There's a 3-point. And Stinson, you say he played quite a bit the other night. He comes in.
Yeah, but he didn't score the other night, did he? I don't think he did. And big 3-point bucket right there.
And that was the Walters Co-op 3-ball.
That's the first one tonight, isn't it?
Yeah, first one of the night. Yeah, got surprised.
There's a block by J. McClung, and this is not enough time. So after one, Big Pasture leads 13-9.
We'll take a break. You're watching Comanche County Tournament Basketball on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Sign Company has been serving Oklahoma and surrounding states for over 60 years. As a family-owned business, our focus has always been on driving people to your door, not just selling you a sign. From custom sign design and manufacturing to installation and service, AeroSign has the knowledge and experience to deliver the ideal sign for you while using materials of the highest quality to ensure that your sign will look great for years and years to come. We design and manufacture our signs for longevity, so you get the greatest return on investment possible. AeroSign Company, helping your business thrive since 1955.
And welcome back. Headed to the second quarter of the first boys semifinal game here in the Comanche County basketball tournament. Big Pasture leads Indiana 13-9. Good, hard-fought quarter.
Yeah. Yeah, so far, a good game. What you expect in a semifinal game, right? And fairly evenly matched. And
what you would hope.
What you would hope.
That's
true.
Straight away, 3 off the mark, no good. That was Skosalis. Rebound to, there's going to be some contact there. I think that's going to be Hayden Tinsley with the foul. See if that's who they end up getting it on.
We got timeout before they get the call. So
okay, so
let's be a full one. Let's take
full timeout. We're going to take a break with it and watch Comanche County Tournament basketball on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Goodbye, paperwork. Hello, convenience. Farewell, waiting. Hello, personal service. Catch you later, dreaming. Hello, planning. Buy your dream home, connect with a personal banker, and easily schedule an appointment with digital tools from Arvest Bank. Goodbye limits, hello possibilities.
And welcome back. Coming out of the timeout, Indiana will inbound on the far baseline, away from their basket. Big Pasture gets a chance to set that press up. It's caused already quite a few turnovers tonight. We're going to get a foul right there. I think he's going to get that on McCullough, I believe.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it is.
His first, team 5.
Yeah, it's not only the press, it's the trap. Even once they get past the timeline, they've been trapping, and it's really caused a lot of trouble for Indiana.
So Indiana will get into their court. Good move by Tinsley.
Wow.
Or Stinson, Stinson comes away. Already had 5 points on the night after not scoring the other in the opener.
Yeah, nice use of the left hand there and went up. And yeah, who would have thought that, man?
There's a 3-point attempt by the Rangers. No good. Scramble for the rebound, and that's going to get Stinson with a foul on the scramble.
Well, just when we brag about him, picks up the foul. And another offensive rebound for the Rangers.
That's Stinson's first. Team 6. Big Pasture trying to get the ball inbound. They'll throw it all the way out toward half court. And they'll reset the offense. The runner off the mark, no good. That was McCullough.
And another turnover.
Another turnover, wow. That was Sko. You can see ball got knocked away. McClung was out of bounds, jumped, but he hit him in the air. So ball to the Rangers. A lot of contact on that.
Yes,
on the layup attempt by Skosalis there. Baseline drive, pass out to the corner. Here's a short jumper off the mark, no good. Scramble again, another Big Pasture offensive rebound. And Tinsley will head to the line. The Hillary Communications charity stripe. I believe that's going to be on Baltierra. His second, team 7.
Yeah, we'll put Big Pasture in the bonus the rest of the first half.
Tinsley's first attempt up and good. And the second one up and good. So 15-11, 6:20 to go here in the second quarter. That's going to be wow, that's one of those almost a Steph Curry kind of kick. Like, I don't think he was really expecting McClung to fire a three-pointer up right there out front, but he does draw the foul. He'll head to the Hillary Communications charity stripe, shoot 3. Foul was on Hunter Tinsley, his first. Team 6, excuse me.
McClung misses the first one. Have 2 more. Misses the second one. But Tinsley to check out. He
got a little, he jammed a finger or something, or a thumb or something right there.
Maybe on that, yeah. He did get a piece of that ball, maybe a piece of the arm, but finally gets the third one. McClung gets the 1 out of 3.
The Big Patcher working around the perimeter. Pressure by Stinson as they carried around, as they move around to the far side. And
wow.
They're going to walk there. Loose ball, a lot of scrambling there.
Yeah, I like the not calling the foul there, but you didn't think. But the one when you fall down, that just always a hard walk. I understand the rule there, but that's always tough.
Stinson looking for him. Thought he was going to get another bucket. Wow, he's going to go. They're going to, and we're going to player control foul. I think he got the shoulder a little bit. That's going to be on McClung. That's going to be his third.
Yeah, third one here and early in the second, or midway through the second period.
And they cannot. The Warriors cannot afford to have him get him in any more foul trouble. Coach McClung, though, not getting a sub up. So there's a deep three perimeter, no good. Rebound though to the Rangers. I lose count of it. We talked about it early on how many Indiahoma had, and then the little runner. I believe that was McCullough.
McCullough, it was McCullough. Yep.
McCullough with the runner. 17-12, approaching the 5-minute mark here in the second quarter. The first boys semifinal game. There's a look out to the I think that was Keller. Had a wide open three. Thought he might fire that one up, but I think he was just getting his feet set and he moved both of them. Big Patcher set. They start that offense out so deep, and then I think it kind of lulls Indiahoma to come out and get them and kind of open some things up, and then they start driving, kind of trying to hit that high post in the, either the high post or throw it to the corner and hit the high post cutting.
Yeah, they make a lot of room. They spread out a lot and good passing lanes, and they do a good job of passing.
Yeah, a little extra
to the open player right there.
Yeah, Tinsley on the baseline had that little, like you said, the extra pass gets him wide open for the easy bucket. And Indiahoma will reset. Stinson out front. McClung just kind of almost luckily probably didn't catch another foul right there. Kind of a little bit out of control. Here's a three-pointer off the mark, no good, short. Another offensive rebound by the Rangers. Oh, that could be. If they get 12, I think that's going to be Stinson, isn't it? Yeah, his second, team 9, and we'll head to the Hillary Communications charity stripe. It's going to be Rivers shooting the 1-1. They gave it a 1. It was on the floor, wasn't it?
A 1-1 is, I think, is what you signaled.
Yeah. First one up and good. Rivers, let's see if he can get the full 1-1. One short, rolls off the mark, no good. And Indiahoma handled the press well that time. Big Pasture man-to-man defense. Oh, there's a steal coming the other way. McClung's got to be careful right here. He kind of gives way knowing he's got those 3 fouls.
Couldn't do anything about that.
Rivers takes the easy bucket. 22-12, approaching the 3-minute mark here in the second quarter.
Yeah, foul will be called on White. I don't think he was too happy about it either.
Just say White, his second?
No, it's 24. It's on Tinsley.
It's on Lane Tinsley.
Yeah.
His first, team 7. And we'll head to the Hillary Communication Charity Stripe for a 1-and-1. That will be McClung. McClung 1 for 3 on a 3-point attempt in the earlier this quarter. And the bank's open late tonight, folks.
Well, yeah, hey.
Drive-through hours.
It'll work.
We've seen a few of those in the tournament already. That one, nothing but net. A little bit more relaxed on the second.
You said that, not me.
Hey. That's like fortune cookie advice.
That's right. That's right. You got to be relaxed. The line
had hospitality room tonight. Had some Asian food, great here by the Coliseum staff, and we're going to get a block here, and that's it. That's going to be Stinson's third. So you're going to have 2 Warriors with 3 fouls apiece, and that's going to go to the double bonus for the Rangers here at the Hillary Communication Charity Stripe. I believe that's McCullough at the line.
It is.
First shot up, good, nothing but net. And that one as well. 24-14. Big Pasture leads Indiahoma. And travel here out front. Good pressure defense that time by McCullough on Baltiera. And there's that high post cutting look right there. Got it down into Hayden Tinsley for the short turnaround. And Tinsley with McClung having 3 fouls, there's not much. He's got to back off. So
can't go out and get him like he would normally do.
3-point attempt by Keller off the mark, no good. And we'll head the other way. There's a short free throw line jumper by McCullough, having a great first half here for the Rangers. It's 14 for him already. He has matched the Warriors' point output.
I didn't get Josiah Johnson. Check back in there.
Another 3-point attempt by Keller off the mark, no good. And rebound out of bounds to the Rangers. So Silas tried to drive in, got a little wild there, but is able to get it back.
Oh, that got away.
And Tinsley gets in among 3 Warriors, was able to get it now knocked out of bounds by Raina. Ranger basketball.
37.7 left on the clock.
White just picked that up out for no reason out front, and he's going to get a 5. We had a chance to get a 5-second call. And
it got away from McCullough, but
it's tipped out, I think, by maybe Raina there.
Raina McClung got a little piece of that.
Oh. That might have been deep. 22 seconds left. I wouldn't be surprised they pull it out and try to take a last shot right here. Coach Quickle kind of got that set up, so they'll. Oh, wow, they had Tinsley wide open. There's a jumper
at the 2
by White. So at halftime, the Big Pasture Rangers lead the Indiahoma Warriors 30-14. We're going to take a break. We'll come back. We'll have some halftime statistics for you. You're watching Comanche County Tournament Basketball on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
When it comes to showing your loved ones you care, you need the best. A Better Design Flowers and Gifts is under new ownership, and we're proud to be serving the people of Southwest Oklahoma. Our talented florists are committed to building the most beautiful floral arrangements, as well as providing superior customer service. We service all types of events, from weddings to funerals, just because gifts, and of course, holidays. We're also a veteran-owned company. Click, call, or come by today. We'd love to show you a better design.
At Bill Miller and Noble Heating and Air Conditioning, we take pride in our quality air conditioner and heater repair and replacement services, as well as providing the highest customer satisfaction. Bill Miller and Noble Heating and Air Conditioning has been serving Lawton and the surrounding area for over 25 years. We have the knowledge, equipment, and trained technicians to take care of all your heating and cooling needs. Give us a call. Bill Miller and Noble Heating and Air, 355-1811.
Bank First is uniquely Oklahoman, deeply rooted in over 50 communities statewide. From those roots, our investment in education springs forth, helping to raise the Oklahoma leaders of tomorrow while providing financial strength to the business leaders of today. That's the kind of loyalty that helps entire communities thrive. Bank First, loyal to Oklahoma, loyal to you.
Hi, I'm Dr. Todd Bridges.
And I'm Dr. Nathan Buckner.
Did you know our dental practice is one of only 6% of practices in the United States that provide care from an all-digital platform?
We fabricate crowns, bridges, and place implants with advanced digital technology.
If you want to be part of this digital revolution in dental care, call us today at 248-6700 or visit our website at bridgesandbucknerdentistry.com.
We look forward to providing you with exceptional dental care.
And welcome back to the Comanche County tournament here at the Great Plains Coliseum. My scoreboard messed up there. At halftime, the Big Pasture Rangers lead the Indiahoma Warriors 30-14. For the Big Pasture Rangers, leading the way was Aiden McCullough. I miscounted there a while ago. Thought he had 14. Actually, he had 12 in the first half. So good first half. Pretty balanced. 6 and 6. 6 in the quarter, each quarter. He was followed by Hayden Tinsley with 5, Dane Rivers with 5, Noah White off the bench with 4, and Lane Tinsley with 4. So again, only 5 guys scoring for Big Pasture, but I think they only went 6 guys deep in that quarter. Yeah. So for Indiahoma, they were led by Jacob McClung with 5, and Trenton Stinson off the bench with 5, Antonio Reyna with 2, and Josiah Baltiera with 2. The big problem for the Rangers, Stinson and McClung, they're the 2 guys that led them in scoring. Both have 3 fouls, and again, we saw them the other night against Geronimo. They don't go very deep on the bench, so they just really can't afford to get too deep into foul trouble.
And Josiah Johnson had to sit down early because he had early fouls. He had 13 tonight. He led the team tonight in scoring and failed to score in that first half.
So earlier today, our first two consolation games, the Geronimo boys defeat the Cass JV 65-54. Wow, that was a pretty good game.
Yeah.
And then the second game, Chattanooga defeated Fletcher 46-30. And again, this is our first of two semifinal games tonight. Following this, Walters and Sterling will hook up. We expect that to be a really good game.
Good matchup there. And then the winners of those two will face in the finals. And what time is that?
Tomorrow night, 8 o'clock approximately. It'll be after the girls.
Yeah, that'll be the last game of the night.
Yeah, last game of the night. The girls finals tomorrow night. We expect that to be a really good one. Walters and Sterling rematch of last year's. It was
Walters Frederick.
Walters Frederick last year. Walters defending champion. And, we talked to some of the Walters players the other night. In the front of the program, it shows Frederick with the win.
They weren't happy about that.
They were not real happy that they didn't have that. It was Walters' first. Comanche County. They haven't been in the county tournament that many years. It was their first win. It's not in the bracket there. But I tell you what, if you were tuned in last night, the final game, the Sterling Chattanooga girls game, we were at Cameron doing our jobs there and kind of following along on with Eric Sherem and J.W. DeSilver calling that game, and got in. And after we left, I was listening to it and got home and caught the end of that game. That just back and forth, just a young chatty club. Just they'd get out in front, and then Sterling would make a run, and that thing went back and forth all night long. But I think that the experience of Sterling kind of comes through there at the end. If you read the article in the paper today, the coach was just talking. They got in foul trouble. They went to a zone and then had to got an inbounds play right there toward the end with about 5 seconds to go and get their main scorer free right underneath the bucket for the go-ahead basket. But Chattanooga had a three-pointer attempt, and according to JW and Eric, that thing was online just a little bit short. So again, here with about 3 minutes to go, it's 30-14 with Big Pasture leading Indiana. We're going to take another break, and we come back. We're going to have second half action. You're watching Comanche County Tournament Basketball, the Oklahoma Sports Network.
We are celebrating.
Here at Pam and Barry's team, we've been helping you through the real estate process for more than 20 years.
We want to thank you for choosing our team to help you.
We sold our house at full asking price, and it took less than about a week to get our full asking price with Pam and Barry.
Don't go at it alone.
Let us handle it all here.
We're not bragging, we're just applying for a job.
We're growing and changing to serve you better. Until then, we're making room and reducing inventory during our Billingsley Hyundai construction sale, expanding to serve you better. That's the Billingsley way.
The future is here at Comanche County Memorial Hospital. With the first and only Da Vinci surgical robot, the expertise of our compassionate surgeons combined with this leading technology allows for smaller incisions and a quicker recovery, with increased accuracy for a number of surgical needs. Get back into your life's routine faster. Your community hospital, our family caring for yours.
And welcome back to the Great Plains Coliseum for tonight's boys semifinal action of the Comanche County Basketball Tournament. I'm Matt Lewis along with Mike Newell. A minute here till halftime's over. We want to take a chance again to thank our sponsors that make our OSN's coverage of the Comanche County Tournament possible. Our banner sponsors: First Baptist Church of Fletcher, Brock's Industries, Bridges Auction, Walters Bank and Trust, First Baptist Church of Walters, and Heritage Pharmacy. Our charity stripe sponsor, Hillary Communications, providing ultra-fast broadband, digital cable, and telephone service to thousands of customers across Oklahoma. Phone 580-529-5000. And our three-point sponsor, the Walters Co-op, 409 West Missouri in Walters, phone 875-3344. Proud supporter of Walters Athletics.
I have not been able to read that very much tonight. I think there's only been one.
Yeah, I believe one.
Night,
one.
So, Matt, you look at this, second half, the keys to the game. You have 30-14. If Indiana is going to get back in this game, they've got to get some rebounding and some production out of McClung and Reyna.
Yeah, they
just got out-rebounded by, golly, 20 or more? I don't know.
Yeah,
There's a bunch. They got to get better on the boards and stop those second-chance points.
We'll thank our third quarter sponsor, Hart Wyatt Funeral Home. We'll talk about them a little more next time out.
And I'd say for Big Pasture, key, they got to keep the pressure up. That pressure really hurt Indiana. They had trouble getting the ball down the court, getting the ball into their big guys. So keep that pressure up. Keep doing what you're doing.
There's a three-point attempt. Off the mark, no good. That was Keller. And the fast break going the other way. And
yeah, you get a few like that. That was Rivers who came out there at the end of that first half or midway through the second quarter. And he's back in starting.
And we already get a turnover down there against Indiana. It'd be Big Pasture basketball. Yeah, if I'm Big Pasture, if I'm Coach Quickly, I go ahead and say, hey, first chance we get, we're going right at McClung. We're going to try to get that fourth foul on him early in this quarter and make them go. And if they're going to leave him out there, you just keep going at him and try to get him out of the game.
They've gone to a zone probably to help to protect a little bit on that.
Well, we've talked about this. We've not seen anybody be really successful at three-point shooting in this gym. So I don't know why you wouldn't just back in there and try to dare somebody to get hot from the outside. You can always go get them, but until then, get in that zone and just don't give up any easy buckets. And there's a three-point straight out of the way, no good, short rebound, and fast break coming the other way for the Warriors. Wow, I talk about some speedy homers. Some Big Pasture speed. They caught up, but the trailer, that was Josiah Johnson, his first bucket of the night.
Getting him on the board helps some too because he scored 13 the other night. So turnover.
Yeah, your guy that basically led you in scoring the other night was held scoreless in the first half. So got to get the production out of him. There's another three-point attempt by Keller, and that one finds the mark. The Walters Co-op three ball.
And hitting a few of those will help open things up as well. There's a three-point shot up on the left wing, no good, but offensive rebound once again by Big Pasture.
And we have a foul. It's going to be on Johnson. Now he has three.
That'll put Lane Tinsley on the line. First one up and good on the
Hillary Communications charity stripe.
Thank you. Waiting for you to get that up there. Second one is up and good as well. So Tinsley hits both. 34-19 the score.
Yeah, it's if you're Indiana, you said you get that three-pointer, you need a stop right there. You get a foul, give up the two free throws. You've got to have some bucket. You got to have a couple of three-pointers and get some stops to kind of get yourself back in this game. There's a short jumper by Johnson off the bank and good. Hey, take it any way you can get it right now.
I'm sure he meant to do that.
Rangers get set up around the perimeter. They kick it back out front now. Oh, corner three off the mark, no good. Back, here comes a 2-on-1 fast break for the Warriors. And
Johnson.
He gets it knocked out of his hand and it goes.
I don't know. Yeah, wow.
Foul, I believe, is going to be on McCullough.
It is. That's his second.
McCullough's second, team first. Headed to the Hillary Communications charity stripe. Kind of complete the three-point play. That one's off the mark, no good. Rebound, bounces around, but gathered by White. Thought about the three-point attempt. Got a travel on the wing there by McCullough as he put the ball on the floor. Big Pastor kind of just straight away three-pointer front of the rim, no good. That was Baltiera with the three-point attempt. And, kind of getting that zone, extended again, way out front. Kind of give him some openings for the Rangers to that high post cut or the skip pass down low. Straight away three-pointer off the mark, no good. Easy put back though by Rivers. Another offensive rebound.
Well, like I said, you just cannot afford to keep giving up those offensive rebounds and easy buckets.
Great pass by McClung to Johnson. He misses the short runner. Gets his own rebound, though, and misses that one as well. And he's going to catch a foul, and that is, I believe, going to be 4 on him.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Yeah. We're going to get Stinson to come in, check in for Johnson. Stinson, the only sub that played in the first half for, much like White was for Big Pasture. Yeah, that's not a good match right there. Tinsley getting it down low. He had Keller right behind him, and there's probably a 6 or 8 inch height difference there. Stinson's going to drive. Oh, he got 2 guys up in the air. Oh, he finds Reyna for the easy bucket. (38-25).
Deep McCullough. Wow.
And that's going to go out of. Oh, wow.
Oh,
I think that. I don't either. I think that was knocked. I think that was McCullough, or not, excuse me, Rivers that knocked that out of bounds. Get it inbounds, set the out front. Straightaway drive, kind of a wild shot there. Rebound to the Warriors. A lot of contact there as well. Nothing called. Now they get it to Reyna, and they'll set the offense. Stinson has it. Out front on the 3. Reyna was going to put up a three-pointer. That one's up and good. The Walters Co-op 3-ball.
Well, you figured it. We only had 1 in the first half. You couldn't stay at that, right? Had to have. We've doubled that up, right?
And we're going to get some contact. Wow, let's see. There's got a chance to get. Sure, hopes it's Reyna. I don't know if who they're going to get there. (24). Oh, Keller. They call Keller. Wow, that's a good break for them. I didn't even see Keller down there. So we're headed to the Hillary Communications charity stripe. First attempt by Tinsley is good. Second one off the mark. Rebound to Indiana. 39-28, minute 55, and there's a steal. Oh, it gets it back. Stinson gets it back, though, and he gets the timeout. Oh, no, we're going to call a walk. I thought he got the
rollover.
Oh, we got a technical foul.
Yeah.
We're going to get that on Stinson, I believe, and if that is.
Yeah, he slammed the ball down. I think he was frustrated.
Yeah, he was trying to get a timeout as he was on the floor. Got some contact there, but he rolled over. So we will head to the Hillary Communications charity stripe for the technical. This is going to be McCullough. He misses that foul. That was a technical foul on Stinson, and it would be his 4th personal foul. McCullough misses the first, and makes the second. (40-28). Rangers lead Indiana with 1:47 to go here in the third quarter. Big Pasture running that same offense. They get it inside to Tinsley. Just muscles up through that for his second bucket of the quarter. Stinson trapped in the lane. Here's another three-point attempt by Keller, and it's good. The Walters Co-op three-pointer. So Keller, after going scoreless in the first half, hit 2 threes in this quarter.
Yeah, they're still in this game. You know, we got a foul on 2. That's on Tinsley.
Yeah.
The elbow.
Tinsley, his second, team second.
Yeah, with a bucket here, they can cut this to a single-digit game.
Under a minute to go here in the third quarter. They get it to McClung. And the charge, wow.
That'll be 5.
That's
4.
4 on McClung. That's a tough call. That's 3 Indiana Warriors with 4 fouls.
We're going to get a full timeout here.
And we're going to get a full timeout.
Yeah, I think mainly this is so that Coach McClung can
he wanted to talk to the referee about that one, so
voice his opinion.
Yeah, we're going to take a break. You're watching Comanche County Tournament Basketball, the Oklahoma Sports Network.
At Whitehead Plumbing, our mission is to be a leading full-service plumbing contractor. We have dedicated over 20 years perfecting our expertise in Southwest Oklahoma with our craftsmanship and customer service. Whether you have a water, sewer, or gas line that needs to be replaced or repaired, you can always count on us to be there. We offer free estimates and have 24/7 emergency services available. We'll work around the clock and are committed to providing our customers with impeccable services. Call Whitehead Plumbing today for all your plumbing needs.
Here we go. There we go.
We're back.
And we're back. 42-31. 42.9 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Our third quarter sponsor, Hart Wyatt Funeral Home. Hart Wyatt Funeral Home is dedicated to providing services to the families of Temple, Walters, Cotton County, and Southwest Oklahoma with care, compassion, and professionalism. For 105 years, families have trusted Hart Wyatt Funeral Home to help them with honorable ceremonies and remembrance of their loved ones. 202 East Colorado and Walters. Well, the Rangers will inbound the ball and head toward their end of the floor. Well, give Indiana credit. 3 guys with 4 fouls, and they're not giving their tons of pressure. Stinson with one of those guys with 4, and he's all over McCullough out front. Scosella's check back in the game. He gets the rebound. Spinning layup there by Lane Tinsley. Six seconds to go here. We're going to have to hurry to get a shot off. And they do not get the shot. So at the end of the third quarter, it's Big Pasture 44, Indiana 31. You're watching Comanche County Tournament Basketball, the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Hey there, I'm Trent Logan. Just so happens, I like to sell houses the fancy way. Hello, for paint night?
Sit down, Trent.
That ready? What's the deal? You guys didn't bring your own gear? I'm so dadgum fancy. When I do art and stuff, I don't even have time to take a break. Tender me, babe. You know, you can buy or sell your house with any realtor, but if you want to do it the fancy way, call me. Cheers.
And welcome back. Big Pasture basketball to start the third quarter. Fourth quarter. Our fourth quarter sponsor, Arvest Bank.
Almost stolen away there by Indiana.
Ooh. And Reyna with the strong rebound. And that's stolen away. Tried to get it to Johnson, cutting down the middle. Scramble for the ball.
I still don't know who has it.
And Big Pasture comes away with it somehow. Wow. There's a turnaround jumper by White. Good.
And Big Pasture ramping up their pressure again.
Yeah. I think we're going to get a foul on White there, I believe. His second. Team third. Turnaround jumper by McClung, no good. Big Pasture basketball. There's a three-point attempt off the mark by Scosellas. No good. Oh, there's a good block. That ball never got above the rim. Coach wanted to goaltend, and nope, I don't think it ever got above the rim. There's a bucket there by, I think that's White. Yep.
White.
His second bucket of the quarter.
Well, missed by Reyna, but their rebound underneath. Beltier keeps it alive. There's
three-point attempt by Keller off the mark, no good. Big Pasture quickly the other way. There's a runner by McCullough, no good. And that's going to be five on John. Nope, they called that on Big Pasture. Oh, they did. I thought she pointed. She pointed going into it. Yeah,
zero's the shooter, I guess, or I don't know why there was no shooter.
It was 12. It was on White. I think she was pointing to where the ball was going out, where the out of bounds play was. So that's 3 on White, fourth team foul, and a turnover by the Warriors. Big Pasture basketball.
Yeah, it just seems like every time Indiana's got a little run or a little something positive happen, they get a turnover or offensive rebound, give up an offensive rebound or something.
Corner three, off the mark, no good by the Rangers. And we're going to get a foul on Scosellas. It's going to be his second, team 5. Yeah, Indiana, great quarter right there. They scored 17 there in the third quarter. They only had 14 in the first half, so they did just a great quarter. And Tinsley will come back in for Scosellas. But again, just like I said, every time they had a chance to cut it to single digits, they just never could get that bucket. Keller had an open look at the three. There's a out front attempt by Baltiera, no good. And we're going to get a timeout by the Rangers. 30-second timeout. We want to thank our quarter sponsor, Arvest Bank. Arvest is committed to the communities they serve, providing a full range of financial services to both individuals and businesses. Manage your accounts anywhere with our online and mobile banking. Member FDIC. So 48-31, 5:06 to go here in the ball game. Again, this is semifinal number 1. Following this, We'll have Walters and Sterling squaring off to determine the other participant in tomorrow night's final. The OSN will be on the air, I believe. I want to say, I think the 2 o'clock. I think that's what I think we get. I think we're getting the second, one of the third, fourth place games. But we will have the finals for you beginning at 6:30 with the girls' finals. Walters and Sterling. Looking forward to that one. Should be a great ball game. Indiana with the extended pressure.
Yeah, he can't come out and do a whole lot because they all go.
Oh, great block by Reyna off the backboard.
Reyna gets up there, doesn't he?
Yeah, that was a great. That was as clean as it gets. That ball way out of the hands of McCullough. That may have been White. There's a three-pointer. Good by Stinson. That is the Walters Co-op three-pointer. Second three-pointer of the night for Stinson. There's a running layup off the mark.
Another strong rebound by Reyna.
There's a three-point attempt by Stinson, but the rebound right to McClung underneath.
Well, they were not getting that. Oh, and he stepped across the line.
Yeah,
stepped across the line. We saw that in the last game too. Just get a little quick, step across before you make the pass, and it's a turnover.
Yeah, Scosellos will come back in for Tinsley, swapping those two guys out.
So you cut it to single digits, 4:11 left. You need to continue that run if you're Indiana.
That one no good, and it's still 12. You gotta get it. So
oh yeah.
You
could.
Oh wow, they're gonna get Tinsley with a push there, kind of a loose ball situation.
That could have been bad.
Well, I think that kind of equals out the charge call they got earlier for McClung. So Tinsley, that's his third, team 6. Big Pasture really has nobody in foul trouble. Pass out front to Reyna. Reyna's going to come right down the middle of the lane. In there for the layup.
Yes, they didn't cut it to single, but they cut it to 10. Let's see if Big Pasture can answer here. Oh, we got a timeout.
Yeah, full timeout by Big Pasture. We'll take it with them. You're watching Comanche County Tournament Basketball, Oklahoma Sports Network.
Newest thing from Pizza Hut isn't pizza at all. It's cheesy, so crispy, loaded with toppings, and just $6.99. Enough for 2, price for 1. New Pizza Hut melts, just $6.99. I be like,
And welcome back. 3:53 to go here in semifinal number 1. Big Pasture leads Indiana 48-38. Indiana cutting into that Big Pasture lead. Got it to 10. They've not been able to get it to single digits for
close to a couple times. Just can't get it in under the
probably middle of the second quarter. Probably I guess is probably when they got it to double digits. Not been able to cut it back since. They've gotten close a couple of times. Just not been able to get it over the hump.
We'll see. Minute and 3:50 left here. Let's see if Big Pasture has an answer to the run. That's what basketball's all about, right? A game of runs. See if they can answer back.
Well, if you're Big Pasture, there's Scosellos with the three-point attempt off the mark, no good. We were discussing in the timeout, Big Pasture has not hit a three-pointer tonight. Indiana after the scramble, they come away with the rebound. Stinson's going to drive in and missed the opportunity, but Reyna right there for the easy putback. Tried to draw a charge, very little contact, if any, on that play. And Stinson almost comes away with the steal. Wow, good effort, knocks it out of bounds. So 48-40, Indiana finally gets it to single digits. Big Pasture, I think they could be content just to work it around the front. You got an 8-point lead.
Take as much time as you want.
And Indiana not really with a ton of guys to foul people. There's a short jumper. Good by McCullough. The free throw line extended.
Yeah, nice squared up jumper. Gets it back to 10.
Yeah. Yeah, McClung trying to make a spin around a player, picked it up and took that little extra step. Gets called for the travel. So White checking back in for Scasellas. McCullough gets it, breaks the pressure pretty easily. He'll set it up back out front. Oh, another pick. I think Reyna got a piece of that one, but there's a rebound. And see who they call that on.
I think that's on Reyna.
We'll head to the Hillary Communications charity stripe.
Yeah,
that is Reyna. His first of the night. Wow.
Everyone else has 4, and it's his first. Man. And it's not like he hadn't been in there banging around with them either.
Yeah. Rivers short on that attempt. Wow, that just barely got to the rim. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, that's freebie.
Yeah, as you see, McClung stepped in early. So Rivers will get another attempt. Each team with 16 fouls, so next foul will be a bonus situation. And he's short on that one as well, so Indiana luckily with the miscues didn't cost him any points. Johnson dribbling around the right side of the floor. Reyna, short jumper in the middle, off the mark, short, gets his own rebound. Too much, another rebound, and he's going to get fouled and head to the line for 2 free throws. Foul, I believe, is going to be on Tinsley, his 4th. We're headed to the Hillary Communications charity stripe. Reyna's first free throw attempts of the night. And in and out, no good. Scasellas checks back in for Tinsley. And 30. Told you.
Yeah, looks like I'm going to take a full one.
That was a full timeout. We'll take it with them. You're watching Comanche County Tournament Basketball, the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Feel safe and secure utilizing simple, reliable technology. Allow our team of experts to help you design the right system with high-definition surveillance cameras, cutting-edge smart alarm systems, and thoughtfully designed access control for your home or business. Work, sleep, and play with confidence, knowing CTG is your technology partner.
And welcome back to the Great Plains Coliseum for boys semifinal action. Got a good one here. Minute 56 to go in the game. Big Pasture leads Indiana 50-40. Antonio Reyna shooting the second of 2 foul shots.
Yeah, he missed the first, and boy, down 10 with under 2 left. These are huge. You need to score every chance you get, especially with the clock stopped. I guess, a warning there. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they may have been jawing at each other a little bit. I think Daryl Phillips there, one of the referees tonight, veteran guy, just, hey, get that straightened out. And Reyna finds the bottom of the net with that one. McCullough breaking that pressure again. Just the benefit of a, senior point guard, just with the quickness too. He is able to handle the ball. And again, I think if you're a big passer, you just work around. You make Indiana foul you and get you to the line. Next foul's in a bonus, so you're going to be shooting free throws now, and they don't have enough guys. They've got too many guys in foul trouble to do a whole lot of fouling.
Yeah, you don't need to even shoot this. You just soon, like you say, you dribble it around and get the foul.
And that's going to be Stone Stinson. That's going to be his 5th.
Yeah.
So checking in will be Dakota Plumley for Indiana. And heading to the Hillary Communications charity stripe will be McCullough, front end of a 1-and-1. He hits that one, so he'll have a chance to shoot the second. Another sub for, that's Keller coming back in.
Keller comes back in. Yeah,
Johnson. Probably did play some fouls right here because Johnson's got 4. And that was good as well by McCullough. Short runner. Wow, that's
nice.
That was Josiah Baltiera with a good little runner there. Right down the middle of the lane. If you're Indiana, you're going to have to start putting some guys on the line here pretty quick.
Well, there's your guy needs, not that you want to foul him.
But he got you right there. Yeah, that was a whole lot less contact than they just got him McCullough. Wow. Plumley with his first.
Plumley's the guy that's got a foul because a bunch of others have too many fouls.
Scosella's headed to the Hillary Communications charity stripe. 8th team fouls on Indiana.
Yeah, Josiah Johnson checks back in. Plumley will have a seat.
That one, no good. And that ball goes off of Baltiera.
I believe, yeah.
Wow, there's a little scramble in the corner. And you got to miss the free throw that you can't retain. You can't get the possession. All the way to half court to Scosellas. And a steal by Indiana. They'll head the other way. And Scosellas hustling back. Good job by McCullough to get back and cut that off. And that's going to be a foul on Reyna.
He's got something to give, though.
He's just his second. That is the 10th. It's going to be the 10th team foul. So that was a shooting foul anyway, so it was going to be 2. That's going to be
Rivers on the line.
Yeah, Rivers to the Hillary Communication charity stripe. 31.3 seconds to go here in the game. That one short and rolls just around. No good. So Plumley will check back in for Keller. That one, nothing but net for Rivers. Back to a 10-point lead. 3-point attempt off the mark, no good. Out of bounds to Big Pasture. Give the Warriors credit. Valiant effort tonight. They just, undermanned, got in foul trouble pretty early, and they again made this one interesting in the second half. They had a chance to get blown out, and they held on and kept this into a single-digit 10-point game.
Yeah.
There's a heady play by McCullough. Backed himself into a corner and then just throws it off of a Indiana Warrior. And our final score, the Big Pasture Rangers defeat the Indiahoma Warriors 53-43. We're going to take a short break, come back, have some final statistics, get ready for semifinal number 2. You're watching Comanche County Tournament Basketball, Oklahoma Sports Network.
When I'm flying, I put my helmet on, my visor down, my mask up. You don't know who I am. Whether I'm African American, Asian American, Hispanic, white, male or female. You just know I'm an American Airman kicking your butt. I'm General C.Q. Brown Jr. Come join us.
Sidelined by surgery, illness, injury? Valor Physical Therapy can help. At Valor PT, our skilled therapists create a rehabilitation program individualized for you, with education and encouragement each step of the way. Whether it's sports or the activities of life, let Valor get you back in the game. Start now at 405-265-6449. No referral needed. Mention Oklahoma Sports Network and get a free t-shirt at your first appointment.
We come from different backgrounds, with diverse interests and unique learning styles. Finding classes that fit your individual needs isn't a challenge at Cameron University. A small campus and dedicated faculty ensures there's always someone close by to guide you on your journey. Your success is our success. Your education is our mission. At Cameron University, you're not a number, you're part of the family.
Feet. We use them every day, working, playing, and usually taking them for granted. If your feet hurt, see the professionals at Southwest Foot and Ankle Clinic. They've been serving Southwest Oklahoma for the past 36 years, providing the highest quality care and combining the latest technology with old-fashioned Oklahoma compassion. With 3 locations to serve you, Lawton, Duncan, and Altus. Call today or visit us online at swokfoot.com.
And welcome back to the Great Plains Coliseum, our first semifinal game of the boys bracket. The Big Pasture Rangers defeat the Indiahoma Warriors 53-43 for Indiahoma. They were led by Antonio Reyna, big second half with 10 points. He ends up with 12. He was followed by Jacob McClung with 7. Trenton Stinson with 8. Jacob McClung with 7. Josiah Johnson with 6. Brian Keller with 6. And Josiah Baltiera with 4. For Big Pasture, they were led by Aiden McCullough with 17, Dane Rivers with 10, Hayden Tinsley with 10, Noah White with 8, and Lane Tinsley with 7. So we're getting ready for our second semifinal, Walters and Sterling. I want to thank our banner sponsors that make this possible. The First Baptist Church of Fletcher, Brock's Industries, Bridges Auction, Walters Bank and Trust, First Baptist Church of Walters, and Heritage Pharmacy. We're going to get everything ready here and turn the camera on and get it turned over to Mike, and we're going to switch places. You're watching Comanche County Tournament Basketball, the Oklahoma Sports Network.
We're back at the Comanche County basketball tournament here at the Great Plains Coliseum. I'm Mike Newell. With me is Matt Lewis, and we're ready for our final game of the night, and that is the Walters Blue Devils and the Sterling Tigers here in the semifinals of the boys action. So we are about a minute and 37 seconds away. Want to thank our sponsors for tonight's game and all these games. Logo sponsors are First Baptist Church Fletcher, Brock's Industries, Bridges Auction, Walters Bank and Trust, and First Baptist Church Walters and Heritage Pharmacy. Tangled up there a bit. Good. Get Matt with me here. We got it all kind of tangled up here. We'll get him figured out, though. So, like I said, about a minute left for this game. Our starters for tonight's game. Get again Walters coming in with a big win. Let's see, Matt, what was that? They beat Chattanooga the first round, then beat
no, second round. This is it.
Yeah, first round. Beat Walters the first. Beat Chattanooga the first round, 65-28. Sterling comes in after a win over Fletcher, 63-27. Your starters for Walters Blue Devils will start number 1, Carter Ray. Make sure I got that right. Number one, Carter Ray. Number 3, Corbin Good. Number 11, Carson Coleman. Here's the change. Gunnar Sane, number 12, gets the start tonight. He had a great game off the bench the other night. And then Kason Johnson, number 21, gets the start. So for Sterling, Matt.
I don't have that sheet there. Sorry, I didn't get it.
Okay,
so be number 0, Nate Anderson. Number 1, Hayden Talafero. Number 2, Max Paccio. Is that how we say?
Paccio, yeah, I think it's what we're saying.
Paccio, we're going to go with that.
Or Puccio.
Puccio, maybe.
Yeah.
Puccio. Number 4, Jaden Hewitt. And number 13, Riley Lyle.
Yeah, looking at the numbers the other night, Hayden Talafero for Sterling had 22 points in that first game. Puccio had 17, so those two guys led the way. But the senior, Nate Anderson, 10 points. Then Hewitt had 6. Tucker Hughes had 4, and Raleigh Lyle had 2. For Walters in their first round action, they were led by Sane, who again came off the bench the other night. He had 14. Carter Ray had 13. Then they scored. A lot of people scored for Walters. Corbin Good had 6. Carson Coleman had 9. Colby Winkler had 6. Caden Johnson had 6. Dylan Simon had 4. Maverick Cook had 5. And Sam Morgan had 2. So we're about ready for tip-off. Walters in the white jerseys, the home jerseys, with the blue and gray trim. Sterling in the orange, they're the visitors. Black numerals, black and tiger stripe piping down the sides.
Some of the best colors in the world right there.
Yeah, that's what you would say. I knew you'd say that. Here's Walter's shot. That is good. That's very nice Talafero. You can see why he scored so well the other night. So 2-0 lead here for Walters early in this semifinal game.
Walters 2-3 zone. They'll extend it. You put a little pressure out front.
Oh, I said put that on the wrong one. I wrote it down.
There's a shot attempt. A little runner there by Sterling. No good. Oh. And that's going to be on, I believe it's going to be on Talafero.
So Maverick Cook got the start for Walters. They changed that up instead of Corbin Good.
Oh.
Is that right?
I don't know. I marked, you got.
No, I got Corbin Good down. Who am I missing? I'm missing somebody.
Well, let's see. I'm going to head to the Hillary Communications charity stripe to shoot 2. That's going to be Carson Coleman at the line. First one's good. So you
that
got
just a second again there.
1, 3, 11, 12, 21. That's everybody.
Okay, right. Okay.
Yep.
I just
you
misread.
had everybody.
I just misread.
Oh, that one spins
just
all the way
out.
around like one of your putts there.
Yeah.
It's found the way. Sterling, a little pressure that time by the Blue Devils. If they break it.
So here we go. Sterling. Again, working from our left to right. Hewitt will kind of set things up out front, try to work around here. He'll take the open three-point shot, and it's good. That's the Walters Co-op three-pointer. That's big.
That might be the first early three-pointer we've seen for any game so far. That usually takes both teams a little bit to get going. He buried that one from decent ways, just inside the pro three-point line. Sterling in a man-to-man defense.
That's pretty typical of what they'll run. Walters kind of deliberate, trying to work the ball inside if they can. You got a little size advantage. Johnson's pretty good size down there. There's the entry pass to Carter Ray, and he'll be fouled.
He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Fouls on 2. That's Puccio's first.
First free throw by Ray, good. 4-3, Blue Devils lead Sterling early on here in the first quarter.
Second Hillary communication free throw is up and no good. So 4-3 the score. Missed down at the other end, but then the tip in by Hayden Talafero for his first bucket.
Anderson got a little bit of a wild runner right there, but again, Talafero right on the spot to get the tip in. We're going to have a foul on the Blue Devils on 3. That's going to be good.
That's his first. Team first. So Sterling will work it around. Again, very patient with that zone. Here's the 2-point attempt up, no good. Tip back out, Johnson rebound. Walters controls.
Yeah, nice for the Blue Devils. Had that big body down low. You'll be able to kind of control the paint a little bit.
3-point shot up and skips over, no good, but Walters gets the rebound. Here's Johnson inside. That one's no good. And rebound pulled down by Puccio. 5-4 the score. Sterling leads. Here's the drive in the bucket. That was Hewitt.
Yeah, tough bucket right there. That's a 30-second timeout by Walters.
We'll keep it right here.
Yeah, Hewitt had a lot of contact there. No call, but that's a tough driving layup.
Got so excited I broke my lid off on a pencil.
Quarter. Oh. So 7-4. Sterling leading. Is that right? Am I right here? My visitor. I thought it was I got confused there for a second. I looked down and I looked back up. I was like, oh, who's home team again? I forget.
Our first quarter sponsor is Arvest Bank. Arvest Bank is committed to the communities they serve, providing a full range of financial services to both individuals and businesses. Manage your accounts anywhere with our online and mobile banking member FDIC. Yeah, 7-4. Sterling leads. 5:09 here in the first. Winner of this game moves on to play Big Pasture tomorrow night. Steal. Sterling will run. Pass off. No good. Rebound controlled by Sterling. They'll set it back up. 3-point attempt. Left wing. No good. Rebound. No good. That was Anderson point blank. Missed it. Now back out, and that is Talafero for his 3.
The Walters Co-op three-pointer. 10-4. Sterling leads.
Walters tries to get into Johnson. He can't handle it. That ball is stolen away by Puccio. 2-point attempt up, and that is good. That was Anderson.
Yeah, talking a little bit to one of the Sterling parents the other night. Anderson, probably better known as a baseball player, he says signed with Redlands Junior College to play baseball.
Oh, here's the pass underneath, and that's an easy put in for Gunnar Sane.
Yeah, I think Sterling kind of lost Sane right there. Just kind of snuck back door. Got that easy, good pass, good entry pass, easy layup.
12-6 the score. Sterling leads. Sterling left side, that one's short. Long rebound comes out and controlled by Anderson. Anderson drives and he'll be fouled.
Yeah, they're going to get Johnson with the contact.
That'll be Johnson's first.
That's going to put Anderson at the Hillary Communications charity stripe.
Shooting 2. First one up and good. Second attempt up, and that one's good. So he makes both of them. 14-6 the score. Walters will push it up quickly, drive, and a foul, and a bucket. The bucket is good by Carson Coleman. He's fouled, so he'll go to the charity stripe for the traditional 3-point attempt.
Yeah, the foul's going to be on Clinton Moore. His first. Didn't even realize he had checked in there. On a couple of new check-ins for Sterling, Tucker Hughes, and Lyle comes back in, so he missed him. And free throw
bonus
good.
Is good.
Yeah, they're going to get Coleman after he makes the free throw, got a little too much pressure on the up the floor. He gets called for the foul. 3 team fouls from both teams.
That was Coleman's first. Here's a drive, fall away jumper. Wow, Talaferro makes that one. Wow, pretty.
Yeah, timeout to Sterling. Assuming it's going to be a 30-second timeout.
I do want to thank we've talked about them quite a bit, but our free throw sponsor is Hillary Communications, providing ultra-fast broadband, digital cable, and telephone service to thousands of customers across Oklahoma. Call them at 580-529-5000. And our 3-point sponsor, the Walters Co-op, 409 West Missouri in Walters, 875-3344, proud supporters of Walters Athletics. 16-9, 3:09 left here in the first. Good start to this semifinal game. Sterling Tigers lead the Walters Blue Devils. A little better shooting in this game than we saw in the last game, Matt. And both teams being able to convert. We saw that a lot of drives in that last game, just couldn't convert the bucket, and both teams pretty good so far in this one early. So Walters are inbound. They'll take it the length of the court.
Yeah, we didn't talk about this. This is a 2-3 matchup in the bracket, so you'd expect these teams to be pretty evenly matched.
Puccio with the steal. Sterling will work it down. Weaving in and out. This is Hughes will give it up. Now out front, 3-point attempt. I may have got a piece of that. Let's see.
I don't know. I think it was just off.
Okay.
So out of bounds to Walters.
Yeah, shot missed by Lyle. 2:34 left here in the first. 16-9 the score. Coleman will slow things down. Now he'll drive. Slips and falls, and that's a travel.
Yeah, he kind of got it. He slipped and got in an awkward position. Just couldn't get his feet back under him. Thought for a second he might have turned it pulls. He kind of was it was so awkward looking the way he went down. But he got up.
Looks okay. Here's a drive, floater in and out, and no good. Rebound ripped down by Corbin Good. Ray out front to Sane. Now tries to get it into Johnson. Here's the turnaround, and I think he'll be fouled. He is.
That's going to be
should be on Lyle.
Yeah,
I
should
think,
be on Lyle. Yeah. Lyle, that's good effort. I mean, he giving up a little size there to Johnson, but that's going to put Johnson at the Hillary Communications charity stripe.
Johnson's first one is good.
He got every bit of that. Anderson will check back in along with Moore for the Tigers.
Here's Johnson's second on the way. And that one's good.
So checking in for Walters will be Winkler, I believe.
Okay.
13, yeah. Winkler. He checked in. He checked in for Lyles. Lyles got a little break.
He played quite a bit. The fact he started the other night. 16-11 score. Minute 48 left here in the first, and
that should be off of Oh wow!
It was off of Talaferro's foot, I think.
Oh, what? I thought it was off the. I thought it was
off his foot.
Well, I thought it was off the other foot. On 3, that was on. I thought it was off. I thought it was off of Good's foot, but referee was right. He was a lot closer than we were.
Yeah, and Talaferro didn't object to it. So here's Walters' drive in the lane, floater up, no good. Bodies on the ground. It's out of bounds off of Walters.
I think Winkler tried to draw a charge there, but I think there was probably a little bit of acting going on.
So Tucker Hughes brings it down now. There's a good pass to Talaferro, misses, but gets his own rebound and puts it back up and in.
Talaferro active on the boards. Oh, that's a little walk, yeah.
Walk before the basket. Yeah, Talaferro with 11 points already in this first quarter. 11 of the 18. He's matching Walters right now.
Well on his way to the leading team like he did the other night. So.
Yeah, he had 22 the other night. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. Under a minute here in the first. 18-11 the score. Right side, gets it in. Drive by Hughes, that's no good. Walters. Stop.
No.
Takes the shot up with a three-point shot. That was Carter Ray with the Walters Co-op three-pointer.
And that was deep. He stopped on about the NBA line, I think.
18-14. That's 15 seconds left. Drive down the lane. That shot is no good. Walters rebound. We'll see if they
have to hurry. They got
get it down to get the last shot. 7 seconds. 6. Now there's the steal, but right back to Walters. Three-pointer up, and it is good.
That's Sane.
That three-pointer?
Yes, three-pointer. Wow, what a way to end the
with
quarter.
The three-pointer at the bucket. Man, makes this really interesting. 17-18 the score. We'll take a commercial break and be back for second quarter action after this. You're watching the Comanche County Tournament on Oklahoma Sports Network.
Feet. We use them every day, working, playing, and usually taking them for granted. If your feet hurt, see the professionals at Southwest Foot and Ankle Clinic. They've been serving Southwest Oklahoma for the past 36 years, providing the highest quality care and combining the latest technology with old-fashioned Oklahoma compassion. With 3 locations to serve you, Lawton, Duncan, and Altus. Call today or visit us online at swokfoot.com.
Back at the Comanche County Tournament, it's 18-17, Sterling over Walters. So we had to period 2, and Matt, Sterling had to lead the whole first quarter, but right there at the end, a little barrage and a three-pointer at the buzzer, and it's a one-point basketball game.
Yeah, I tell you, that got interesting in a hurry. It looked like Sterling had a chance to kind of, You can get a big lead in that first quarter. Give Walters credit. They came back right with a fury in the last couple of minutes.
Drive and a travel.
That's tough because he looked like I thought he was going to get it tied up. It looked like it was going to be a jump ball. Like saying it looked like he got a piece of it on the basketball, but
that was Moore with the drive and turns it over. Walters basketball. They can take their lead, the first lead of the night, I believe, man.
Yeah, because Sterling came out and hit the three-pointer right off the bat, so that was.
Here's a drive, and no good. Just left it short. There's Coleman on the drive. Right corner, and almost fumbled it out of bounds, but pirouetted in. Oh, here's a way out there, and that's no good. Save, but, well, eventually comes back in the hands of.
Oh, and look at that.
And a what pass to Hayden Talafero for the reverse layup. Man.
Yeah, that was, I think Talafero, the scramble for the ball near half court, and Talafero had saved it down in the corner, and they get it back to him, and he gets the layup and a chance to convert the old-fashioned three-point play. Foul was on Johnson.
That's his second, the big guy.
And Talafero
is up and good.
Yeah, good. Killery Communication charity stripe. Now Sterling goes to full court pressure coming out of the bucket. Or off the free throw.
Walters gets it in. Big pass to Johnson. Ooh. Monster got him. Here's a two-point shot. That was
Carter Ray, wasn't it?
Was it Ray or good?
I thought it was one.
Was it one?
Yeah,
okay.
One.
Well, they count that as a three.
Oh, did they really? I didn't see, but I didn't know. I was with you. I didn't. Three-point attempt by Talafero, no good. Scramble underneath. And out of bounds, Walters basketball.
20-21, the score. Yeah, I had it down as a 2, but I thought it was inside the line, but counted as a 3, so. Here's a drive, and the layup is no good. Missed it again. That's the second one Coleman's missed point blank. And now a foul. I think that'll be on Coleman.
You know, substitute coming in for Sterling. I think that's going to be Tucker Hughes coming in.
And it is Coleman's second. So inbounding under their own basket. Sterling steal. That was Coleman. Here's a fast break all the way down. Misses the free throw is Sane. Sane kind of pulled up limp there.
Yeah,
I don't know.
He lost that. He lost it kind of going up. I don't know if he kind of took an awkward step, but he kind of lost control of the ball, of the shot as he was going up for the shot.
So
a little sloppy the last couple of times down the floor for both teams. Little runner there. That's two. That's Puccio.
23-20 the score. Here's three-pointer left side. That's no good. Rebounded by Anderson. Down, and he throws it away. Try to find Hughes on the cutter, but got away. I want to thank our second quarter sponsor, Hart White Funeral Home. And what do we?
Well, I thought we were getting a substitute there, but Coach pulled him back.
Okay.
Sure, that's going to happen here in a little bit. Probably want to keep the guys out there for this offensive possession. Three-point attempt off the mark, no good.
That was Sane. He missed that one, and rebound by Sterling. Here's Anderson. He goes coast to coast for the easy layup.
Yeah, if Anderson's driving, it's probably going to be on that left side.
Yeah, don't fall asleep though, because he will take it to the hoop. And there's Anderson with the steal.
Yeah, he can turn the Jets on, but you've got to force him to go to the right side of the floor. He is Very dominant on the left hand. Yeah, little double dribble right there. Califero started to pull up for the shot and kind of pinned that against his body.
Now Lyle come back in for Walters. In for Sterling is, I'm sorry, it's Hughes in for Sterling and Winkler in for Walters.
Tate Hughes, the brother. They've got both
Tucker and Tate.
Yep, they got both of them out on the floor right now.
Now Walters basketball. Sane to Coleman. Coleman drives off the front rim. Rebound pulled down by Talifero, and he's going to almost give it away. Here's the drive. No good. Rebound attempt up, and it's no good. That was Hughes. And Hughes with the steal and loses out of bounds, but I guess it was off of
they're gonna
maybe Coleman.
Yeah, they're going to say it's off of Coleman anyway. Yeah, Coleman saves an easy layup, for there for the Tigers.
That's Tate Hughes. Here's the inbound, stolen away. Fast break by Walters. Easy layup down the court for Corbin Good. (25-22) Sterling leads. Drive, Anderson throws it up, no good. And the rebound, I think, is off of him.
It looked like it. And a couple of subs coming in for the Tigers.
Was that 24?
Yeah, 24 and 4.
Hewitt back in, and 24 is Moore.
Yeah.
You got a timeout?
Well, I don't. Yeah, I guess I do now. Let's see. Oh, no, timeout Walters. Full timeout.
Hey, we'll take that with them. Watch the Comanche County Tournament on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
When it comes to your home, you need someone that you can trust to keep it safe and protected for you and your family.
Vesta Foundation Solutions is your local, family-owned company that has helped many homeowners fix and protect their homes.
Our engineered solutions can take care of all of your foundation repair, basement waterproofing, concrete leveling, and dirt crawl space repair needs.
We take pride in getting the job done right, and you'll always be protected with up to a 75-year warranty.
Contact us today for a free estimate.
We're back at the Comanche County Tournament. 3:51 left in the second. It's Sterling 25, Walters 22. Walters basketball, from our right to left. Here's a drive down the lane, kicked out. Now back to the left side. That three-pointer is up and good. That's the Walters Co-op three-pointer.
Sane, isn't it?
Yeah, Sane with three.
Continuing where he picked it off the other night. Came in and hit some buckets.
Well, we're tied up. And that one
is going to stay there, I believe.
Gets away from Moore, but off of a Walters Blue Devil. Hudel inbound under the Sterling basket. Here's the inbound. Hughes or Moore up, no good, but Sterling gets the rebound. That one's no good, and ball's on the floor. There's a scrum. Should be a jump ball, I believe.
Yeah, possession arrows to Walters.
Going to stay to Walters, or going to go to Walters.
Talifero and Lyle coming back in.
Yeah. Quick rest for them. That last timeout. 3:09, 25 the score. here in the second period, Comanche County tournament. There's a drive, skips over the basket. Ooh, it's up there.
Yeah, that ball knocked out of bounds by Ray.
Right off the ref.
Yeah, Ray's got a smile at that.
Yeah, he was kind of laughing about it too. Left side drive, basket or shot up, no good by Anderson. Rebound.
Oh,
and
we get a jump ball call.
Is it jump or was it a foul?
I think she's going to call a foul. Yeah, I thought.
Yeah. Talaferro had the rebound and put it back. He'll go to the line.
The foul was on 13, I believe. I think that's going to be Winkler, his first.
That's Winkler's, his first. 16, first one is off the front rim, no good.
Talaferro with the Hillary Communications charity stripe, just a tad short. You know, that's my. If on the shooting at this gym, it seems like that short is always the predominant miss. Let's put it that way.
You know, we've seen a lot that bank off the back rim, back glass. The free throw is no good. Shot put up by Lyle. It's no good. Rebound Walters. Coleman will drive, and that'll be knocked away. Johnson rebound. It's no good. And a tie up underneath. Oh, no, we got a foul.
Yeah, they're going to call it on.
Yeah, Lyle had the rebound, and he'll be fouled by Carson Coleman. That would be his third foul.
Yeah, we're going to be in the
seventh.
1-1. Coleman couldn't believe it. He was stunned. I think he finally got the tie up pretty clean, but I think there was a couple of, before they ever called the foul, was where really the contact had happened.
So Riley Lyle will go to the Hillary charity stripe, Hillary Communications charity stripe, to shoot 1-1. First one is no good. Walters rebounds. 2:20 here in this second quarter. Long three-pointer. That's off the front rim. That was Carter Ray. No good. He gets his own rebound. Ray swings it out. Here's a three-pointer left side. That's Sane. That's another Walters co-op three-pointer.
That's what got him into the starting lineup tonight. And he's continuing on with that hot streak he had from Tuesday.
28-25, Walters leads. Minute 40 left here in this first half.
Yeah, Tuesday night, Sane came off the bench to lead Walters in scoring with 14.
Three-pointer right side. That one's good. That's Talaferro.
That was well past the NBA line.
Yeah, that was another Walters co-op three-pointer.
I think he launched that one from Walters.
Well, about that.
He was almost on the Walters logo, that's for sure.
He's close to the Walters logo, you're right. Here's a steal, Talaferro. He'll give it up to Anderson. Back to Talaferro. Worked that very well and missed the layup. Rebound Walters with a minute left. Boy, here's a deflection, but right back in the hands, and they're going to throw it away. Ray had the deflection right back in his hands, and he tries to get one over to Sane, who couldn't handle it.
And I tell you what, though, that's about as good a fast break as you'll see execute. I mean, passing-wise, the ball never hit the floor until the missed layup. That ball doesn't hit the floor once it gets into Sterling's end. Pass to Anderson. He just tips the ball back up to Talaferro, and Talaferro's he's got to finish that. I mean, that's a no-brainer.
Hughes in for Sterling.
There's a charge.
Wow. Now that was Puccio just put his shoulder down and
extended the arm. That's the thing. In the open like that's a pretty easy call for the referees. That you'll see that a lot of times you can get that arm on somebody, but when you extend it, that's going to probably get that call every time.
36 seconds left. Knotted at 28. Sane, right side. This one misses. Finally misses one. And the rebound is Hughes, and he'll be fouled.
I think he tried to shoot that one from the other side of Walters because that was out here on the Great Plains logo about where the basketball is on the floor.
Fouls on Winkler. That's his second. And that'll send Tate Hughes to the line. Hughes scoreless tonight. Can change that right here. First into the 1-1. And that is no good.
Rebound, Blue Devils. It's getting close to 20 seconds to go here till halftime.
Looks like Walters will hold on to it for the last shot. 12-11. Pressure, and there's a foul. Puccio, I think that'll be 3 on him. It's not a good foul.
Yeah, they had a foul to give for the bonus. They were not in the bonus yet, but that's going to didn't want to pick up your player's third foul right there, before halftime.
Well, Puccio will have a seat, and Moore will check in. 7 seconds. Way out front. This is Ray. He'll throw up a wild three-pointer. It does catch some rim, but no good. And that's where it'll end. So halftime score, 28-28. Walters and Sterling all knotted up. We'll take a break. Be back with some first-half statistics right after this. You're watching Comanche County Tournament on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
We fight the battles no one hears about.
We drop into the middle of firefights to rescue others.
And act as one-man air traffic control towers. We're the ones who go before all others. Join the fight.
Aw, look, how sad. Everybody but you has a debit card, and they're all out having fun, shopping, dining, feeling good. And here you are with crumpled cash and counting change. Not a good look, pal. Sounds like your wallet needs a friend. That friend is a PayMe debit card from Communication Federal Credit Union. Use your free PayMe card in apps, in stores, and anywhere you shop. You're good to go. Come into any branch and open your account in as little as 10 minutes or go to comfedcu.org. Communication Federal.
Arrow Sign Company has been serving Oklahoma and surrounding states for over 60 years. As a family-owned business, our focus has always been on driving people to your door, not just selling you a sign. From custom sign design and manufacturing to installation and service, Arrow Sign has the knowledge and experience to deliver the ideal sign for you while using materials of the highest quality to ensure that your sign will look great for years and years to come. We design and manufacture our signs for longevity, so you get the greatest return on investment possible. Arrow Sign Company, helping your business thrive since 1955.
Goodbye, paperwork. Hello, convenience. Farewell, waiting. Hello, personal service. Catch you later, dreaming. Hello, planning. Buy your dream home, connect with a personal banker, and easily schedule an appointment with digital tools from Arvest Bank. Goodbye limits, hello possibilities.
Back at the Comanche County Tournament, it's halftime. Walters Blue Devils and Sterling Tigers are mad. We hadn't decided anything. It's still 28. It's 28-28. Really good first half. Let's look at some stats and let's see how we got to this point. For Walters, they kind of really spread it around. They had 11 points was the leading scorer. That's Gunnar Sane, who, again, came off the bench the other night, played really well, gets the start tonight, and he has 3 3-pointers on his way to 11 points. For Carter Ray has 8. He started off pretty hot as well, hit that 3-pointer earlier. And then Corbin Good has 4, Carson Coleman has 4, and Kason Johnson has 4. For Sterling, only 4 players get on the books. Hayden Talaferro, we saw him. What he scored the other night? He scored 22 the other night.
I believe, yep.
15 in the first half tonight. Then Nate Anderson with 6, Jaden Hewitt with 5, and Max Puccio with 2. Only 4 players scoring. So 28-28, Matt. That's what we got.
Well, look at the quarters though. There, 18-17 at the first quarter. The second quarter got a little sloppy, by both teams, and there, kind of then it was only just 11 and 10 points. So, I think for both teams, probably both coaches right now are probably just saying, hey, we've got to clean it up a little bit. The play, both teams had success. Sterling got out hot early. He had a pretty good lead. Walters comes back in the last couple of minutes of that quarter, hits a couple of threes to get it back to a 1-point game. And it's been pretty even, just within 2 or 3 points the whole rest of the way. But what you would expect, a 2-3 matchup here in the bracket. Both teams, if you look at it personnel wise, pretty evenly matched up, and there's no size advantage really for either team. I mean, a large size advantage. Both teams, athletic point guards with Ray for Walters and Anderson for Sterling. Again, and then just you go all your other players that looking at the scoring though, Puccio had 17 the other night. He has 2 so far. So, Walters are kind of just balanced, and they're a lot of guys playing, so that they were pretty balanced the other night all the way through. So you don't expect a lot of their guys to to really just put on a show, but Talaferro, he put on a pretty good first half.
We'd like to thank our second quarter sponsor. That was Hart White Funeral Home. Hart White Funeral Homes are dedicated to providing services to the families of Temple, Walters, Cotton County, and Southwest Oklahoma with care and compassion and professionalism. For 105 years, families have trusted Hart White Funeral Home to help them with honorable ceremonies in remembrance of their loved ones. 202 East Colorado and Walters. We'll take a little quick break and be back with the second half action here in the finale of the boys' side here at the Comanche County Tournament. You're watching Comanche County Tournament on the Oklahoma Sports Network. Back at the Comanche County Tournament, we're at halftime, getting set to the start of the third quarter. It's 28-28 Sterling and Walters here in this semifinal game in the boys' side. The winner of this game takes on Big Pasture tomorrow night at about 8 o'clock. That's when that game should tip off. So we've had a really good one, two good ones tonight. Again, Big Pasture beats Indiahoma in the first one, and here we're all knotted up, so not sure who's gonna move on. But I'm Mike Newell. With me is Matt Lewis. And as we get ready for the third quarter, I want to thank our sponsors for tonight's ball game and the whole Comanche County Tournament. First Baptist Church Fletcher, Brock's Industries, Bridges Auction, Walters Bank and Trust, First Baptist Church, First Baptist Church Fletcher, and Heritage Pharmacy. We're just about ready. Our third quarter sponsor, Eastside Pharmacy. Eastside Pharmacy and count on personal attention and they're provided by their caring and professional staff. Their expertly trained pharmacists and friendly staff pride themselves on making sure your pharmacy experience exceeds expectations. Visit them today at Eastside Pharmacy, 3612 Southeast Lee Boulevard. Sterling will start things off here in the third period. It's Sterling in the orange, Walters in the white. Here's a three-point shot up right side. Is that a two-point shot? Two-point shot by Talaferro. Picks up right where he left off. And this one's up and around. Rebound pulled down by Hughes. Back up, and that's be fouled on the. That's good. Sorry. I'm sorry. Good. Yeah. Coleman with the original shot. Good has the rebound. He'll be fouled. Foul is on Hewitt. His fourth? Oh, it's on Puccio.
Puccio, yeah, sorry.
Puccio's fourth.
That's why you said that. And I was like,
I reversed that.
Yeah.
I was looking at the four, but it's actually two. Yeah. Puccio, boy, with 4 fouls.
Yeah, so
4 fouls and only 2 points. The free throw attempt, no good.
Both of those from the Hillary Communication Charity Stripe. Not a good way to start off there. Tate Hughes had checked in for the Tigers there to get Puccio out with his 4 fouls.
And here's Hughes. Right side. That one is a three-pointer. Made sure that time, Talaferro. And he buries the Walters Co-op three-pointer.
That was 11. Coleman. Yeah, quickly down the floor. Walters' big transition bucket there.
Get caught up on my scores real quick.
Yeah, that foul's going to be on Coleman.
Okay, so Talaferro had the 3. Who's down there good?
That was Coleman. And Coleman just picked up his 4th foul as well.
Ooh, okay.
So he goes out. Winkler checks in, and certainly it will inbounds after all that.
Inbound to Talaferro. He'll set things up. Hughes up top. Anderson. Talaferro way out front. He's feeling it. And that one, oh my goodness, what a.
that bounced above the shot clock.
I mean, we're straight back down.
We're about even with the shot clock there, and that just height-wise up here in the stands, and that thing was up level with us.
So that's a Walters Co-op three-pointer by Talaferro. He adds to his team lead.
That's a quick 8 right here coming out of halftime for
that one. Short, missed by Ray, rebounded underneath by Hewitt.
Nope.
And I think the foul's going to be on 13.
Yeah, blocking foul.
Winkler, that's his 3rd.
And we're going to get a timeout by Walters.
So we have a 30-second timeout. It is 36-30 the score. Man.
Well, if you're Sterling, that's exactly how you want to come out right there. You get Talaferro. He buried those first 2 from almost the exact same spot. Just one was about a foot further than the other one. So if it was just, and then Barry get the other one. His 8 points, just
8 points to the difference
in less than 2 minutes.
Carson Coleman has the only bucket for Walters on the other end. So 36-30 is the score.
Well, they've got in their man-to-man defense, they've got Johnson on Talaferro just because of where the size-wise matchup, but Talaferro doesn't he spends most of his time on the perimeter, so that's a.
And he's pretty quick too.
And so
he creates separation, and
which you get Johnson out of the middle, it makes everything a whole lot more interesting for everybody inside.
Kind of surprised they haven't gone to Johnson more. Here's the inbound pass to Anderson for the easy bucket.
Yeah, just come off a screen right there.
Good inbound play.
Yeah, come out of the timeout, get your inbound play set up, and get an easy bucket.
Winkler to Good. Good tries to get it into Ray, and it's tipped away.
But
Walters basketball.
We saw Sterling come out and get out in front early in the first quarter too, and Walters battled back again. They made that run toward the end. We'll see if they can kind of mimic that for this third quarter.
Ray fall away. That's no good. Yeah, foul will be called on Anderson. And that's his first.
So Ray will head to the Hillary Communication charity stripe to shoot 2.
First one, no good. Second one is no good as well. So he misses both of them. Winkler down with the rebound. Quickly, Anderson will shoot a 3. That's no good. Walters will run, and good hustle by Anderson getting down and tipping that ball away.
Checking in for Sterling will be Moore and I think the Tate Hughes.
Yep. So Walters inbounds underneath. There's into Johnson. It's really the first time they've got it into Johnson, or at least tried to get it into him for a while. And he draws the foul.
I think that's going to be on Anderson as well. Anderson was like wrong place, wrong time right there. They
got ran over, didn't he?
Yeah. I think Johnson kind of cuts down, and Anderson was guarding someone else. I think just got caught in the kind of the aftermath of that.
Here's the inbound. That's off the backboard. That should be.
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
Yeah, try to throw the lob to Johnson coming down the middle, off the side of the backboard.
Well, it's a good idea. They need to get Johnson involved because he's got the size advantage inside. Here's the pass down to Anderson. He puts it up off the glass for 2. And a steal. And Talafero will lay it in for 2. Wow.
And we get a Walters timeout. Yeah. Coach Neese kind of seeing it, kind of getting away from him right there. Just a couple of turnovers, a couple easy buckets for the Tigers.
So 5:21, 42-30 the score. Sterling leads Walters. But back, what you said, we saw this in the first quarter is, Sterling kind of jumped out to the lead, got out, stretched it out to about 8, 9?
Yeah, so I don't think it ever got to double digits like it is now. That's going to, I think it was about probably, 8 was probably about the biggest lead. But, you get it now, you're getting into the 12. Those last 2 buckets get it to a double-digit lead. Good timeout by Coach Neese, kind of gets everything settled down. You just say, hey, you got to just not play their game. You got to get back to what they did, in the first half to get back in it.
42-35, 21 left in the third. We're ready. Walters will inbound underneath the Sterling basket. Winkler throws it away. Talafero has it on the right side. Another 3 ball, another Walters co-op 3 ball. Wow. That dude is in fuego.
There's another steal.
Hughes will give it up to Anderson, and he misses.
Oh, wow. They got Ray up in the air, to try to throw a pass. Nobody to throw it to. Comes down, travel. Sterling basketball.
$45-30. 4:52 left here in the third. This is Tucker Hughes. He'll drive right side. Guess who? Ooh, that one misses off the back iron, Talaferro. Long rebound goes to Walters. First miss in a while.
That looked good. That looked
Yes,
good
it did.
there, too. He sure thought it was in.
Here's Johnson. Turnaround jumper. That's good. That's what they need to do. You need to get Johnson involved somehow.
But you're going to have to get some stops down on this end.
That's his first basket of the game. That one underneath missed off the bottom of the rim. And a little bit too, maybe frustration. And we get a foul on Talaferro. That's his first. Oh, it's his second. Only had him down for one. Here's the inbound. Oh, we got ankle or knee?
It looked like, I can't tell you. Yeah, he pulled down the ankle. I don't know what. He went down in a heap right there. I don't know if he stood on the side of a player's foot or what.
He's going to hop all the way down to the end.
Yeah, that's
got to be an ankle.
Yeah, I think
way
so.
Rolled it.
Yeah. So, checking in, that'll be. Let's see for Sterling. That's Hewitt and Lyle coming back in. I'm not sure if it.
Hughes, other Hughes.
Yeah, I think the Hughes. I've seen who came in for Walters there on the injury. That's what I was trying to get. I think Coleman came back in, didn't he? Okay. I believe. I think the Coleman has. Does he have 4?
Coleman's got 4. Yep.
Yeah.
Here's Johnson. That's short. Rebounded by Lyle and kicked. Okay.
Yep. Kicked by Carter Ray there. Sterling basketball.
So Lyle gets it into Hewitt. Right side Hughes. Everything kind of works around to get to Talaferro, and I think he'll be fouled by Ray.
Yeah, they put Ray on Talaferro now. A little more athlete matchup, if you will, there, especially with where Talaferro out on the wing like that. He had an advantage against Johnson.
That's his first. Hewitt will drive all the way down, misses. Johnson clears the rebound. Here's a drive, Ray, and fouled on the drive. Fouls on Tate Hughes, I believe.
Yeah, it's on the floor, though, so it's going to be Walters basketball underneath.
That's his first. Team 5th. Sainel inbounds underneath. Hughes turns, Coleman. Coleman turns, misses, and rebound.
Yeah, if you're Walters, you got to have those right there. You got Coleman just right underneath, pretty open shot, just can't get it to fall.
Anderson will set things up out front. Now right side, cross to Talaferro just outside the lane, squares up and makes the 2-point jumper.
Now Sterling timeout, 30-second timeout.
Man, I don't know. We haven't seen someone score like this in a while. Everything he puts up looks really good. And
yeah, he's got it. You can feel the confidence right now like that. He said he made those couple of 3-pointers. He fired that one up that missed, and you could tell just in his face when he let it go, he thought it was in. I mean, it was
that's 15 in this quarter. That's 30 on the night. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
2:53, 47-32, Sterling leads.
I was going to see, let's see.
So he had.
Well, if he could get past 38 would get him into the individual records. So if he can get up to
38 on the night.
38 for a game is the low on the boys' individual record. 45 is the top game score in the history of the Comanche County basketball tournament. So he is with 2:53 to go in the game. Unless this gets completely out of hand, he's got a legitimate shot to get into the top 5 of that.
52 points in 2 games.
Yeah,
that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, he's good.
And we're 2:53 left in the third.
Yeah, he's got a chance to put up a big number here tonight. But with this the 15-point game, if Sterling can kind of keep extending this like this quarter, we might not see a lot of him.
No. Sane drives down. The pass is picked off by Sterling. Talaferro will dribble, drives, and runs into a brick wall. He loses it. Ray picks it up for Walters. He drives up and under, no good. And rebound, but stolen away. Ray, three-point attempt, that's no good. Rebound by Coleman, up and good. Just kept after it. 47-34. 2:05 remaining. There's a foul on Ray. His second, team fourth. Anderson tries to find Talaferro underneath, and it's tipped out of bounds.
Give Coach Parrish credit. Hey, you got a guy that's in fuego right now. You're going to try to do everything you can to get him the ball. And
there's Anderson. Oh, and he gets blocked. Goes right into the hands of Sane. Sane will run. Has to pull up, jumper, and that's no good. Tipped out and rebounded. Oh, wow, that one looked almost like it was flat. I don't think it got tipped.
No, there was nobody there to tip it. Coleman just didn't
slip out of his hand or something. It came out kind of funny. Minute 23. Sterling will set things up. Here's Talaferro left side. He'll reverse, drives across the lane, dishes off, gets the ball back, and he's got a wide open three, and that one's way short. That made had the most time in the.
Yeah, that's the spot too. He's hit all of them from right there.
Jumper right side for Walters, skips over, no good, and I think they'll catch Anderson over the back.
Yeah.
Went over the back over Winkler. That'll be Anderson's third. So subs in for Sterling.
Yeah, they made that swap 2 or 3 times here in this quarter.
Here's the inbound. Johnson, he's got the mismatch in there, and he throws it away.
Oh, good.
Oh,
wow.
Oh, goodness. Good dive.
He may have hurt his wrist, though, coming down right there. You can see him grabbing that a little bit.
Yeah.
Jumping over the chairs there along the deal. They're going to get a sub. That's going to be
5. That's Gonzalez.
Yeah, Gonzalez coming in. I'm sure who was that went over the bench there?
Sane.
Yeah, that was Sane. That's not a guy.
No,
that's not the guy for Walters if you want out right now, because he can get you back into it pretty quick. As hot as he's been from the 3-point line.
Yeah, he's got 3 3-pointers tonight. Motion offense for Sterling. 36 seconds left here in the third.
Yeah, if you're Sterling, there's like I said, you're up 13. You could go take this down and for our last shot and burn this time.
Hughes, right side. Talaferro will drive lane. Jumper, no good. Johnson clears it, and it's tipped away, but into the hands of Walters. 14 seconds left. Drive all the way in for the layup is Coleman. Last shot is up, and just off the front rim. So after 3, it's Sterling 47, Walters 36. We'll take a break and be back for the fourth quarter. After this, you're watching the Comanche County Tournament on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
To showing your loved ones you care, you need the best. A Better Design Flowers and Gifts is under new ownership, and we're proud to be serving the people of Southwest Oklahoma. Our talented florists are committed to building the most beautiful floral arrangements, as well as providing superior customer service. We service all types of events, from weddings to funerals, just because gifts, and of course, holidays. We're also a veteran-owned company. Click, call, or come by today. We'd love to show you a better design.
.47-36 the score here as we start the fourth quarter action. It'll be Walters basketball. Hayden Talaferro was on fire in that third period. Another 15 points. It gives him 30 on the night. There's a steal by Sterling. This is Talaferro. He drives off the front, no good. Gets his own rebound, but he came from out of bounds. Didn't get inbounds yet.
Yeah, he was out of bounds. Had a foot there. Good effort. That's probably the most amount of shots we've seen in a row. We've seen him miss. He missed his last 3 or 4.
After we talked about him.
Yeah.
we mentioned the record. We shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, we shouldn't have done that.
Coleman out front. Gives it up to Winkler. Really surprised Walters doesn't try to get, and they did there, try to get Johnson involved down deep. There's a little turnaround. That's a good, he can do that. Sterling will pull it out, and a little pressure applied by Walters and a little too much as Ray will commit the foul.
That's 3 or 4 on him, isn't it?
It's going to be 3 on him. And subs come in for.
He had a little contact right there, too. I don't know if he's bleeding or a little bit. I see him kind of dabbing at something, so they're going to get sub checked in there for him. That's going to be Cook checking in.
Maverick Cook. He played some the other night. First action tonight.
Yeah, I think it's a return, just a bumping of heads right there, just a not, nothing bad, just caught him in a bad spot. We get a timeout, or do we get some?
Well, I'm not sure if what was called. They're standing, so it's not.
Yeah, we may have got some blood on the floor. If he got cut right there, we may. You want to take a break right here?
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll come back. You're watching the Comanche County Tournament on the Coleman Sports Network.
At Bill Miller and Noble Heating and Air Conditioning, we take pride in our quality air conditioner and heater repair and replacement services, as well as providing the highest customer satisfaction. Bill Miller and Noble Heating and Air Conditioning has been serving Lawton and the surrounding area for over 25 years. We have the knowledge, equipment, and trained technicians to take care of all your heating and cooling needs. Give us a call. Bill Miller and Noble Heating and Air, 355-1811.
Bank First is uniquely Oklahoman, deeply rooted in over 50 communities statewide. From those roots, our investment in education springs forth, helping to raise the Oklahoma leaders of tomorrow while providing financial strength to the business leaders of today. That's the kind of loyalty that helps entire communities thrive. Bank First, loyal to Oklahoma, loyal to you.
Hi, I'm Dr. Todd Bridges.
And I'm Dr. Nathan Buckner.
Did you know our dental practice is one of only 6% of practices in the United States that provide care from an all-digital platform?
We fabricate crowns, bridges, and place implants with advanced digital technology.
If you want to be part of this digital revolution in dental care, call us today at 248-6700 or visit our website at bridgesandbucknerdentistry.com.
We look forward to providing you with exceptional dental care.
We are celebrating.
Here at Pam and Barry's team, we've been helping you through the real estate process for more than 20 years.
We want to thank you for choosing our team to help you.
We sold our house at full asking price, and it took
less than about a week to get our full asking price with Pemberry.
Don't go at it alone.
Let us handle it all here.
We're not bragging.
We're growing and changing to serve you better. Until then, we're making room and reducing inventory during our Billingsley Hyundai construction sale, expanding to serve you better. That's the Billingsley way.
The future is here at Comanche County Memorial Hospital. With the first and only Da Vinci surgical robot, the expertise of our compassionate surgeons combined with this leading technology allows for smaller incisions and a quicker recovery, with increased accuracy for a number of surgical needs. Get back into your life's routine faster. Your community hospital, our family caring for yours.
All right, we're back. Got a little blood cleaned up off the court. Everything's good to go. 6:49 left in this ball game. Here's a drive, left side Anderson back out front. We'll get an update here in a little bit, hopefully on injured player. Anderson lane, left-handed jumper, no good. Rebound, Talaferro, no good. But fouled.
Yeah, I think you said. I think Carter Ray. They was a little, as on that foul. They just bumped heads. He looked like he got a little bit of a cut, maybe right above his eye. And they're working on him on the bench over there. Got the floor cleaned up. Talaferro's first free throw attempt is good from the Hillary Communications charity stripe.
He'll have one more. And that one's no good. (48-38). Walters, here's the drive. That one's off the glass. Woo! Coleman kisses it home. 8-point ball game. Underneath, that one's missed by Talaferro. Rebounded by Cook.
He's had some good looks at it underneath. Just hadn't been able to get anything to fall.
Here's Coleman, top of the lane. No good. Gets it to Johnson, and that one in. Just kisses or just over the edge. And who's that?
Anderson with the deep three. The Walters co-op three-pointer.
That's Anderson?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. That's out here by the Big Pasture logo, or just to the side of it.
I can't even get caught up there. 51-42. 2-point attempt, no good. Rebound, pulled down by Puccio. Puccio back in there with 4 fouls. Anderson again. That one's no good. Up high with the rebound. That one's knocked away.
Great block by Johnson right there.
Sterling gains the possession. 4:46, 51-42 the score. Yeah, they're typically not going to let Talaferro get the ball, or try not to, and that time over the back.
Yeah, they were getting ready to have the double team. They had Winkler on him, but Winkler trying to get over the top, and they had Johnson coming from behind. They were getting a little double team there on the baseline, but it's going to send Talaferro to the line. The bonus situation for Sterling.
So attempt to 1-and-1. No good. But the only thing he hadn't done well tonight. Two for 6 on free throws. Johnson, crash in the middle. That was 2 Sterling players. Johnson misses the turnaround. Talaferro with the rebound. He'll run. He'll go underneath, back door, just off the front edge. No good, but the foul.
Yeah, Talaferro sneakingly, athletic. Just, like I said, you see him smooth out there, but he hit the jet zone. That's what he takes to get the rebound and throws the jets on.
Foul was on 21.
Yes.
His third.
And Talafero
missed the first one?
Yeah, missed the first one from the Hillary Communications charity stripe. He'll try to get the back end. And he misses both of those, too. Like you said, probably the only thing he hasn't shot well tonight.
There's a steal by Talafero. He's trapped in the corner and throws it off of Winkler. Out of bounds off of Walters. Right at 4 minutes, 51-42. Anderson left side, that's short, no good. Rebounded Corbin, good. Steal by Anderson, gets it back into Talafero. He's up and in, and a foul.
What a save by Anderson. Hey,
Anderson's athletic too.
He knocks it down. He throws that ball behind his back to save it. Hey, he gets it into Talafero in the lane, makes the bucket, gets a chance at old-fashioned three-point play. And he does.
He gets that one. (54-42), 3:51 left. Get that rotation in for Sterling.
Yeah, that's Moore coming back in.
Sane will bring it up for Walters. I'm sorry, that's not Sane, that's Winkler. Here's right side, that one no good by Coleman. Rebound, Sterling way down. Here's the, that's going to be a walk. Yeah, threw it down. Puccio took it, but maybe an extra step or two in there.
He probably could have just tipped that back. Had Talafero right behind him, got it cutting with him. He just would have just tipped it. It would probably been a pretty easy layup for Talafero.
Coleman drives, pulls up in the lane, no good, tips it out, and to go all the way out of bounds.
Yeah. 3:17 to go here in the game.
It's been a good one.
Semifinal
action.
Walters just in. They that third quarter they got down. Talafero got hot and got Sterling out in front, and Walters hasn't been able to get it chipped away again.
Been fairly even here in the fourth. 7-6. Sterling by 1 in the fourth. But they lead 54-42 overall. Going down underneath their own basket. Here's the. You just. Doggone it.
He lost
Puccio.
Yeah, Puccio just lost the handle
just
on
lost
that.
It right through his hands. Now stolen by Talafero. Here's Puccio. He'll drive and gets it stolen away. Out of bounds.
There again, he dumps that off behind him. Talafero, there's nobody, I think, on this end of the floor besides those two and Coleman. Coleman did a good job breaking that up, though.
Hughes back in. Puccio will have a seat. Here's an inbound to him, but he loses it. They're taken away by Johnson.
A little contact there, but didn't get the call.
54-42, 2:46 left in this ball game. Right side stolen by Hughes, but he steps out of bounds.
Yeah, good hustle by Hughes. Just tough defense. Almost gets the steal. Ray's going to come back in right here. They must have got him patched up enough to get him back.
Sane will set things up. Coleman into Johnson. Now the backdoor cut. It is blocked. That was Winkler. There's Anderson. He'll drive, pulls up, and we'll reset it back out to the top. It's Talafero.
12-point lead, just approaching 2 minutes here. It's your Sterling. You had the luxury of not having to do a whole lot.
Here's Talafero, drives lane, dishes. Now they're going to set it back up again. Yeah, just slowing things down. They're going to burn some clock. But eventually, this ball is probably going to be in one of two people's hands.
Yeah, and probably for a layup. Like I said, they're probably going to try to free Talafero up.
Now there's a foul. That was Coleman. I think that's his fifth. Yep, that's 5 on Coleman. Coleman had a heck of a game. Only had 4 points in the first half. 8 in the second, though. So he'll foul out with 12 points on the night. And they can't shoot yet.
Now they're Coach Nee's taking that fill 15 seconds that he gets, so then when somebody comes in or when somebody fouls out, so.
That's Hewitt on the line?
Believe so.
And he'll be shooting 2. I don't know, 1 and 1?
Yeah,
that's 2.
No, it's 2.
It's 2.
It's 2. It's 2.
Was I wrong? I thought
no,
you said 2.
You're right.
Okay. So missed the first one.
Sterling in the double bonus the rest of the way.
That one's no good. Ray will rebound, almost loses it. Now they'll try to trap him. Johnson gets it down, and that's knocked away but fouled.
12, I believe. That's Tate Hughes.
Yep. His second. That'll put Corbin Good on the line.
Yeah. Walters in the bonus now.
So he'll be shooting a 1 and 1. The other Hughes comes in for more. First one is up and it's good. So he'll get the bonus free throw. 54-43. Just to cut it to 10. It does.
And we're going to get a timeout. I think it's going to be a full. Yeah.
We'll take it with them. Minute 35 left here in this ball game. 54-44. Your score watching the Comanche County Tournament on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Hey there, I'm Trent Logan. Just so happens, I like to sell houses the fancy way. Hello, here for paint night.
Sit down, Trent.
That ready? What's the deal? You guys didn't bring your own gear? I'm so dadgum fancy. When I do art and stuff, I don't even have time to take a break. Tender me, babe. You know, you can buy or sell your house with any realtor, but if you want to do it the fancy way, call me. Cheers.
Back at the Comanche County Tournament, minute 35 left here in this ball game. It's Sterling 54, Walters 44, 10-point lead, Matt. And we knew this would be a good one. We figured it would be a good one, and it's been a great game.
Yeah, you know, the difference in the game so far was the Hayden Talaferro in the third quarter. His little outburst right there kind of got Sterling with this advantage, and Walter's been able to get it back to 8 or 10, but never any closer than that.
Here's a shot up, and it is good.
Well, they're going to call it intentional, too. That's going to be possession also.
That's Tucker Hughes on the basket. Called intentional, he did.
Yep. Intentional foul on 3, I believe.
Ooh.
So that's on Good. So that's going to be a 1 shot and possession. So, well, I think personally, is it still the 1 with the bucket?
I think it's just the 1.
Even the intentional just gives them the ball back, right?
I think so. That one is no good.
So the intentional gives him the 2. That's what like I said, this is interesting right here. He made the bucket. He gets the 1 shot, or the intentional is usually a 2-shot foul. But with the bucket, I don't know.
We're going to talk about this.
Yeah, I don't have any idea right here. So is he getting
2 shots?
Did he get 1 and the 2, or does he get? So he gets the 1 shot for the foul, and then the 2-shot intentional foul. which I'm not sure how that works.
I don't really know either.
That's a new one on me. He makes both of the intentional, if you will, and possession. That's I've never.
That was a Hillary Communication charity stripe, even though we didn't really understand all that.
Dave and Danny Garza sitting courtside down there. I'd like to ask him on that one. I've just never seen that.
58-44. The inbounds is stolen away. Walters will run. Here's the layup by Winkler, up and good. 58-46. A minute 10 left. Anderson nonchalanted that one there. There's a foul. The foul on Ray. That'll be his fourth. That'll put Hewitt at the line. Probably not a bad person to foul. He's 0 for 2. Then he makes that one. And that one's good. .46. Three-point shot up, no good. Rebounded. Hughes. He'll slow things down if he can keep hold of it. He gets up to Hewitt. 32 seconds, and it looks like Sterling's going to hold it, and Walters is going to let him. So Sterling will advance. Final score 61-46 in about 5 seconds. So tomorrow's matchup, Sterling and Big Pasture, 8 o'clock. Let's take a quick commercial break, come back with the final statistics. You're watching the Comanche County Tournament on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Whitehead Plumbing, our mission is to be a leading full-service plumbing contractor. We have dedicated over 20 years perfecting our expertise in Southwest Oklahoma with our craftsmanship and customer service. Whether you have a water, sewer, or gas line that needs to be replaced or repaired, you can always count on us to be there. We offer free estimates and have 24/7 emergency services available. We'll work around the clock and are committed to providing our customers with impeccable services. Call Whitehead Plumbing today for all your plumbing needs.
Newest thing from Pizza Hut isn't pizza at all. It's cheesy, so crispy, loaded with toppings, and just $6.99. Enough for two, price for one. New Pizza Hut melts, just $6.99. I be like,
when I'm flying, I put my helmet on, my visor down, my mask up. You don't know who I am. Whether I'm African American, Asian American, Hispanic, white, male or female, you just know I'm an American airman kicking your butt. I'm General C.Q. Brown Jr. Come join us.
Back to the Comanche County Tournament again. Sterling defeats Walters 61-46 here in the semifinals. Again, they'll play Big Pasture tomorrow at 8 o'clock. Some real quick stats for the Sterling Tigers. Matt, Hayden Teleferro just went off. 34 points tonight. Just got on fire there in the third quarter and scored 15 in the first half. He scored 14, I think, in the second or third quarter. He just got to a point where he couldn't miss.
Yeah, he got hot there, and he hit those again. The first 8 points of the third quarter for Sterling coming at halftime, and that was kind of the difference in,
really
in
turned
the ball
things
game.
around.
Yeah.
13 points for Nate Anderson. He had a great game as well. Jaden Hewitt had 7. Tucker Hughes had 4, and Puccio had 2. For Walters in the losing effort, fouled out, but Carson Coleman had 12. Connor Sane had 11. Then Carter Ray with 8. Corbin Good Casey Johnson with 7. Corbin Good with 6. That's going to do it for us tonight. Again, we got great action tomorrow night. Join us for all the what time we starting? 6:30 to the first game tomorrow night as we do the finals on the girls, then the finals on the guys. So join us there tomorrow night. From Matt Lewis, I'm Mike Newell saying so long. We'll see you tomorrow night with the Comanche County Tournament.